fireflies we used to glide, flicker bright deep in the night. You glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you're my guiding star. Guided our way through the night till break of day. Trees to fight we didn't hide, fireflies light up the sky. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. Sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide, flicker bright deep in the night. You glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly, like your sweet scent in the air. Like fireflies we used to glide, flicker bright deep in the night. You glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star.
Okay, there we are. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Apologies for the slight delay today, but we are here. Better late than never, right? This, hello, Sam. Hello, Reggie. Hello, Slav. And hello, Halloween as well. Hello, Thanos. I guess it's been starting late means you get in as we start with. So that's all good. Hello there, Heavy as well. And hello, Cool. It's sneaking in at the front. They can't get away with that without being noticed. Even if you don't honk. And I'll see I'm not escaping just yet. Okay then. You having fun? No, thank you. Yes.
Yay!
Oh yeah, well, having lots of fun. I see, yes. And hello, Key. Yes, welcome in, everyone, to a late start. You will be loved, or else. Okay then. You did honk, but the music drowned it out. Yeah. I don't think the alerts actually play during the intro. I have to check that actually. Another one for the job list. 'Cause I think they can be added. I know they're there in the Be Right Back. Oh, and I should probably charge my phone soon as well. Well, isn't that lovely? Yeah, well, I mean, the closing, I mean, who would honestly be triggering sound alerts as we wrapping up? But yeah, I could look at that as well. And, oh my days, well, that's a start for the day. Thank you very much, Sam. Oh my days, yes, thank you, on behalf of all those lovely recipients for the 5 gifties. That is lovely. Any recipients are lurking away in chat? Do remember to say thank you as well. And that puts us straight onto a level 2 hype train to start the day as well. Oh, isn't that... Wow, that's a Christmas miracle indeed, yes. Oh, and you redeemed squats before I could, I was gonna disable them today, so, yeah, Sam, do you just want a refund call if those points? Because I'm not doing that today. I'm already sick of the backlog, I might just cancel all of them, to be honest, but yeah, not today. It's sorry. Already on it. Okay, thank you. Yes. Yeah, not in the frame of mind for such things today, I'm afraid. So yeah, we'll just turn those off to avoid any confusion. Oh, now that, Reggie, we are always in a mood for. We can have a little dance. Yes, we like that one. That's a favourite, isn't it? Yes, we all love that one, don't we? My rump is already pristine, is it? Well, there you go. Squats no longer required then. Look. Yes, I know it's helping me stay in shape, but you know, we're late for a reason. Be thankful we're here at all. So, yeah. It's been a day. It's been a day, and honestly, that's why we are doing what we're doing today, because I need my dose of cozy. Yes, you did it. You're still not roasting it though. The rump is not to be roasted still. Yeah. But no, yeah, no, it's honestly, guys, it's been a day. Almost didn't stream today, to be fair. That's why we're late, but we're here. But I need my cozy today, so. Just a little off the top? No! So if you go off the top especially, you might get the tails. And that'd be painful. Yeah, so we're just gonna get a little dose of cozy today, so we're gonna go back to Starsand. It's been a minute since we were there, but no, today I want to focus on. I want to really have a play with the house building in it now. Mainly because I feel like I'm outgrowing my little cottage that's kind of evolved as things have unlocked. But now we've kind of got everything there, or at least, you know, visibility on everything. I want to try and redo it, and I want to do something not from the pre-made layouts. I want to do my own thing, you know. So yeah, we're gonna try that. I'm thinking at the moment. Oh, look at that lovely 40 streak key. I'm thinking that is very impressive. And oh my! And now we got a toothless. Oh, we can stand up for the toothless, can't we? Well, thank you very much for another 5 gifties, Heavy. Thank you very, very much. Oh, bless you guys. Yeah, what a time to jump in, Purple. Welcome to the party. Yes, there you go. What a time to rock on up. So yes, hello, welcome in. And thank you again for the little top up there, Heavy. Hopefully that percentage isn't too triggering for anyone now. So yes, I'm thinking with our little building experiment today. Many of you guys have seen my little Japanese style home that we use in Skyrim, the one that I made there as part of my mod. I'm thinking either try and recreate that and hung, obviously, because I think that will be very fitting in this location. It's either that or or my big manor house design from the other home, but I'm not sure we've got enough space for that one, because I want to try and keep some of the current area intact, so we haven't got all of the plot to work with. And we're... You're getting triggered by that percentage, aren't you, Reggie? Oh, I see it. We love this one as well, he's so cute. No, not sussy, William. Cozy is the word. You are the... yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah, it's... it is bad, isn't it, when you say like that? I've been there myself, honestly. I feel you. I do. Yeah, I've been there in other streams before and seen them hanging there at those kind of so close percentages, and it just triggers me as well, honestly. So yes, of course. And we get the chaos, you know, we get the chaos when we do that one. Yes, that always the chaos. Now you're satisfied? Yes, rightly so. Well, thank you again. You said, William, you say my glasses are sassy? What? The glasses are... Look, no, look, William, look, the word you are looking for... the word you are looking for is sophisticated. Okay? Not sassy. The woohoo! Woohoo! I don't think it's the same if I'm not dancing. If I do another dance, I'll do the woohoo with it again. You got the word of the day? What? Woohoo? Really? Woohoo, word of the day? Or just yay, possibly. Seriously, that's a lovely, balanced out hype train now. See, we don't have to get triggered by that now, do we? Unless anyone does anything stupid. The word is hot librarian. Hot librarian. I'm not exactly dressed to be a librarian, no, am I? Let's be honest. No, you need some very proper attire, I feel, even though, you know, it's not something that has a uniform, but I know you could either go with a nice, maybe a nice, you know, a nice blouse and jacket, maybe a pencil skirt, you know, or you could go or you could go for the cozy jumper, maybe. Oh, sophisticated, yes, that's our word of the day. Having, revealing, or proceeding from a great deal of worldly experience and knowledge of fashion and culture. A chic, a sophisticated fox who also doubles as a sussy librarian, really. Well, you did use it in a sentence, I guess. Can't argue with that, really. Yeah, me cultured? I don't know about that. I'm a sci-fi nerd. A sci-fi nerd's allowed to be cultured. I feel like that. Is that not a contradiction? Or is it a definition? Yeah? Maybe. As well been William, yeah, let's just say don't ask questions you don't want to hear the answer to. Yeah. As I was saying before you got in, it's been a day. We almost didn't have stream today. It's why we're late, because we almost didn't have stream. But we're here, and I need coziness, so we're gonna do cozy building. 71 days of game time was this RuneScape? Is that all? What's with these rookie numbers, Maxo? I expect better from you. Nerds are more cultured than most, you would think. They are curious by nature. Very fair, yes. Would you ever describe a nerd as being chic, though? You're gonna round it up by the end of the month. Good. Proud of you. Yes, how many days have the rest of you got? 71 days of game time in, eh? No, don't you worry about it, William. I appreciate it, thank you. But don't you worry. You think nerds can be chic? You telling me a scientist coat isn't a bit of chic? Well, fair, yeah. I can actually see myself. I think I could pull off the lab coat, you know, especially if I have it like my jacket. Hey, yeah, hey, that could be something. I could really get my nerd on then if I do like a chic scientist outfit, right? I could rock that, you know, with the oversized lab coat hanging off the shoulder like my jacket does, you know. I think I could rock that one. Just add it to the never-ending to-do list. But yes, there we go. There's a hype train. Lovely, awesome, beautiful support. Thank you guys. You are all beautiful and amazing. The lengths you go to make me smile, even when I'm determined not to. Tachyon style. Oh yeah. Could I keep my glass? Could I keep these glasses though, or would I have to have like really like big, thick rimmed ones maybe? Like Agnes Tachyon, how does she wear hers? I need to think. Me guest starring on the Muppet Show, helping Dr. Bunce and Honey. Let's see if I can find a picture of Agnes in her lab coat. Oh yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. Yeah, exactly like that, but probably like hanging off the, or at least maybe hanging off of one shoulder, but then with the extra long sleeves that just don't fit, you know? I think that'd just be really, really fun. That could be a really cool outfit, actually. I do like that. And she's actually rocking that with the nice sweater as well. Yeah, I'm sure I could even pull off the red nose with it as well. Yes, well, we'll have to see. A Rianni without the nose is not a real Rianni. I gotta admit, you stick this thing on me so much, it does start to feel quite natural and normal now. I almost don't get embarrassed if raiders come and I'm looking like this, you know? It's, Do I have to be a panini, though? So what did you give us today, Ringbot? And a dad washes his car with his son. But after a while, the son says, why can't you just use a sponge? Oh dear. Back to RuneScape, you've done your clowning around, yes. Ranami the salami. I think I'd rather be a panini than a salami, if I'm honest. Yeah, I don't know about a salami. But I do like the lab coat idea, though. Things, I've already got so much I want to do with new outfits and things. Wrangle of a Gabeep. Well, I guess. We're getting creative now. Rianni the peony? Yeah, peonies are very pretty flowers. I could vibe with that. Marion the librarian? Yeah, but I'm not a Marion, no. Sam, I just saw the reference image you sent me of Agnes. That's literally the exact image I happened to dig up as well when I just had a quick glance, so good job. But yeah, I like that. I do like that. I'm not sure what would I use it for though. What would I use such an outfit for though? Because we don't exactly do anything like sciencey or really nerdy. I guess we could, you know, if we play more Star Wars and things, maybe. I guess, but doesn't really fit with being a scientist, you know. I guess when I do the modding stuff, true, because I only really slip my, well, I used to just slip my glasses on for that, didn't I? But I guess that would require me to actually stop procrastinating and start doing modding stuff again, wouldn't it? Well, it's definitely food for thought anyway. Yeah, there's so many outfits that I would love to do. I mean, basically, at this point, I just want a full cosplaying wardrobe for my model, you know? But I think wherever Champs is right now, I expect they've just got a cold shiver down their spine at the thought. My relentless orders for new outfits. Yeah, I've already got a lot planned for the months ahead. Yes. Things to look forward to. Well, hopefully things to look forward to. I look forward to them at least. I like getting new outfits. What I don't look forward to is trying to fit them all into the buttons on the stream deck though. That's already a challenge, to be honest. But yes, when there's a will and a stubborn foxo, there is a way, right? Who are you? So skittish. Who do you think is the #1 librarian anime girl on a website called Anime Planet? I have no idea. I'm trying to think of I'm not even sure I can think of any librarian girls off the top of my head. I know I've seen some in different shows. I know a lot of shows do often have, you know, the girl who's, well, basically really, really like me and just looks after the library, you know, for the protagonist often. I'm trying to think of any off the top of my head, honestly. So yeah, by all means give me a hint. You're probably gonna have to spell it out, honestly. I suppose, from ReZero? I mean, yeah, I suppose she is like the ultimate librarian, I guess, yeah. Well, I guess that's the power of the lolicon, I suppose. Yes, I mean, to be fair, I love Beatrice. She is adorable. So I shouldn't be surprised that, yeah. Bless her. Oh, hello, madam. You settling now? You want some random kind of anime girl? Oh my days. So what would be a good random one to get a top? Oh, I was keeping theme. Who's the top nerdy anime girl then? It's keeping in theme with the discussion so far, hey? And no, I don't want to be a pastrami either, William, even if that does actually rhyme very well. I don't want to be a pastrami. Fine, look, fine, I'll settle. I'll be the panini. I take it all back from the beginning. I'll be a panini. I'll be Ranini of the panini. Fine. Yeah, so go on then. Who's the number one nerdy? No nerd filter, but there is nerd glasses. Okay, yeah. Who best of rocks? They're nerd glasses. I think that's a fair one, don't you guys? Main character from Read or Die? I'm not familiar with that one. I must research. So we got Yumiko Reedman. Oh, from Black Butler. I've seen some of that, I think. See if I recognize her. No, I don't. But oh wow, okay, yeah, rocking the big old square frames. I see. Okay, yeah, it's a vibe, certainly. I don't think they'd suit me though, honestly. Yeah, so that's Yomiko, and then we got Mayrin. Okay, so she's rocking the glasses as a maid. All right, yeah. And that's the big round frames, is it? I don't think I could pull those off either, honestly. Saluting Reggie, a nerd of culture. I think we are all nerds of culture here. Yeah, no, we've already established this one. Now, nerds are cultured, so we're all of my fellow nerds out there in chat. We are all cultured by definition now, by being nerds. Who do you think the most loved anime girl with animal ears is? Ooh. Could be Holo? Maybe? Everyone loves Holo, right? I mean, honestly, I mean, that's such a... Really? Wow. Wow, see, I'm not just a nerd, I'm an otaku as well. See, I know things. I mean, can't blame people, to be honest. I mean, she is pretty peak, you know. And the second D is Rough Talia, of course, yeah. Honestly, I think Raftalia might even rank higher if the show itself didn't bomb so heavily after the first season or so. I think it would have held on. If that would have held on better, I think Raftalia might have even become an overall preference, you know? But yeah, I think with the show tanking, took a lot of attention away from her. But Spice and Wolf is just awesome through and through. So, yeah. Ah, yeah, this is actually quite a fun game. What? Come on, guys. Have we got any other top waifu lists that San can look at for us when he gets back? Obviously. What do we think? What else? We got the best nerdy glasses girl, the best librarian, the best girl with anime ears. What else? What else can we look for? The best fox girl, maybe? Who would be everyone's #1 fox? Because obviously, yeah, both, you know, neither Raftalia or Hollow are foxes. So maybe that would be one to check. Yeah, you guys got any others? What do we think? Me? I don't star in any anime though. Sadly. One day, maybe. And hello, keys. Oh, lovely little 7-day streak. We'll have some of that. Yay. Best tsundere, or the best yandere as well. They could all be good ones, couldn't they? The best vampire, yes. Poor Sam's going to be busy. He's going to have a day's work when he gets back at this rate. Yeah, so I think that's a few really good options to try and look at there, you know? Yeah, best fox, best tsundere is gonna be, wait, Rin? What, as in me, or oh, best maid? Well, that's got to be Rem, obviously. No competition for Rem, I think. Best vampire, Nazuna. Could be. Rin Tasaka. Now that rings a bell. Can't place where from though. Oh, from Fate. Right, of course, yeah, Ring from Fate, yes. There's tsundere, Asuka. Oh, yeah, maybe. It's a fun little debate now, isn't it? Oh. Oh. But yes, I'm just trying to think, do we jump in and do a bit early? Best villain has to be one. Best fox, you're saying Tanamo no Mai? What's she from? What show is that? Oh, Tanamo rings a bell. Dio, pretty peak for a villain. Oh. Oh, lots of choices, lots of anime to think about as well. Sorry, she's just fun. I need to apologize. Yeah, no, but I'm trying to place her. I said the name Tanabo sounds familiar, but I'm not sure I can place her. Welcome back, Sam. You've got your work cut out now. We've got a long list of top waifus to investigate. What did we say, guys? Top fox girl specifically. Yeah, we'll say top fox girl. We'll start with that. We won't. We'll try not to swamp you. We can go back. We can work back through the list. Yeah. I don't know, maybe I should do another tier listing night. I feel like if I could find a good tier list where I recognise at least a decent number of the characters, we could do another tier listing of characters. If top fox girl isn't Senko, then you're Riot. Oh, and Tanamo's from Fate. Oh, yeah, no, I think I'm with Reggie and Senko. She is just... Yeah, I think she's just absolutely perfect, you know? I wonder is a little sis. I think she's actually got more tails than me for in lore though. Even though she hides them, so yeah. You agree with Senko? Yes. Yeah, I think Senko's got to be our number one. She's number 2? And you don't recognise the first spot? Well, who's number 1 then? Who could dare push our Senko out of the way? This better be one hell of a foxo. Yeah, so very curious now, especially because we had a strong consensus for Senko as well. That Chizuru. From Kanokon. Really, I do not recognise her at all. Is she even a fox? Looking through all these images, I don't see anything with ears and tails. Yeah, looking at the image search, looks like probably quite an old school anime from the art style. And from the first picture that IMDb offers, I can guess why so many people like her. You're wondering the same because she doesn't seem like one, but she's tagged as a kitsune. Really? Well, it does seem interesting. Maybe we can find that show, see if it's on Crunchy and check it out. Yeah, I know my tails are so bushy, but so is Senko's tail. Is the floofiest of them all. The floofy floof. So she is a fox. So she is a foxo, apparently. One of her other tags is frequently naked, yeah, and I think now we understand why. Why people are perhaps ranking her so highly then. All those backers out there, look. Yeah, maybe we'll see if we can find that show since none of us seem familiar with it, and we'll do it for a watch party, I don't know. So yeah, I think we'll just say she's not, even if she is, like, if she has lore of being a kitsune, but she just always appears in human form, yeah, no, I'm not counting that one, so yeah, Senko wins! Yay! So what else did we have? The best vampire was one? Who's the best vampire girl? I think I can't remember her name. I don't think she'll be there, but my favourite is the one from a new show that I recently checked out. Oh, you already have that lit on your watch list, is it? Oh, nice. But no, there's a show I checked out recently. I can't think the full name of it now. Let me find it quickly. Oh, Little Miss Vampire Can't Suck Right, yeah. I can't remember her name, but she is my #1 vampire girl. Go on, who's the... I don't think she will be #1. I think the show is too new, honestly. So who have we got for #1? Who's the #1 vampire girl? You got a very important question for me, William. Do you have 4 ears? No, there are 2 of them right here. See? Yep, just the 2. No, I'm not one of those animal girls who has human ears as well. Honestly, the whole do we or don't we have human ears thing, it actually ultimately that there's nothing truly established, and it really actually comes down to preferences of original light novel artists more often than not. Some of them like drawing girls with both human and animal ears. Some of them prefer doing without. Me personally, I think this makes more sense. Like, why would you have 2 sets of ears, you know? So who we got here? Shinobu. Oh, Shino. Let me have a look. And I don't think I've seen that show. I don't think. Or have I? Maybe? No, I don't think I have. Sorry, that. She's a lolly, but she has an adult form as well. I see. Well, she might be the #1, but my #1 is whatever her name is from Little Miss Vampire. Luna, that's her name, Luna Ishikawa. And we will watch that show soon in the watch party as well, so if any of you haven't seen it yet, we will be checking that out, because I have checked it out. I love the show. I love Luna. I think she's great. Second place is Ceres Victoria from Helsing. Oh. And hello, Anubis. We've got into a random top ranking of anime girls. You know, and it's got me thinking I should do a tier listing night one of these days, maybe. Yeah, well, I know we had others asking about who's the top tsundere, the top yandere. But I need a stretchy, so I mean, if you guys want to keep that one going during the break, or if you want to pick it up and we can keep playing this game whilst I play with cozy building at the same time in the background, we can do that as well if you guys like. But yeah, I need a stretchy though, so we'll do that. We'll go for a little stretchy and we'll come back and do some cozy, hopefully some cozy building, and see if we can remodel my little home. So yes, you and I both, Reggie, we will be you agree with the #1 tsundere? Your personal is one Reggie mentioned earlier. Oh yeah, someone said about the best maid as well, but we all know that's going to be Rem, obviously. Yeah, so quick stretchy, and we will be back after these fish. Okay, welcome back everyone. Did we have fun with the fishies? So yes, just loading back into the world. Let me do my thing, we'll do one of those. Get one of them. Actually, no, because I want to be cozy and snuggly today, so I'm gonna snuggle with Mizu, I think. Oh, yes, thank you, Heavy, thank you, Purple, thank you, Slough, thank you, Menisk. Hello, Zach, thank you, Sam. Number one Fox girl wifey with our hearts. Oh, bless you. Oh, okay. So here we are. God, this outfit is bugged for this cat. I keep taking it off. I keep taking this New Year's outfit off of the cat, but it keeps glitching back onto her. That's getting really annoying.
Slap that prime on the table like a big fucking cock. Show everybody that you have a big fucking dick today and slap that prime on the fucking table right now.
Yep, thanks for that, Mouse. Also, hello, Lolo. Hello, how are you? Yeah, so here's the issue, guys. The farm has got a little bit congested. And it's all kind of squeezed into this corner. So what I want to do, and you know, we've got the house here. But if I come and do that, you can see that I've actually got all of this building plot off the side here now as well. And I can unlock at least one more, if not both of these last bits too. So we've got a lot more space we can use, but we're not really making any use of it. So we want to try and remedy that. So we're going to flatten the place and start again, but not before we welcome our visitors. Hello, Sora. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. Welcome. Yeah, who's the number one tsundere then, Sam? Do enlighten us. Yes, welcome visitors. Hope you've had a fun stream. What were you up to today, Sora? Tiger? The palm top tiger? Oh, it makes sense, honestly. I can see that, yeah. Yeah, we love a tiger. She's awesome. Yeah, so one of the issues I've got here is I don't really want to disturb my big field here because that's my big cash crop, and boy, do you need cash to get going in this game. Got a raid and dash? Hey, it's all good. Don't you worry about it. We appreciate the thought. It's all good. You raid and run, do what you need to do. Thank you very much for thinking of us to come visit. I said I hope you've had a fun stream, though. Enjoy your day. Matter with you, Dippy? So skittish. Slightest movement, she jumps a mile. And so yeah, so that's kind of the issue that we have. Is getting a bit more space, making most of the space we got. And honestly, I really just wanted to have a bit of a play with the building, in all fairness. It's because what we have here, this block within the stone fence, that is one of the layout templates that the game gives us. So that's like a pre-made house and garden, which is it's all very nice and pleasant and everything. But I just simply want to try and do something of my own now, So I think I'm gonna try and recreate my little L-shaped Japanese style home from our Skyrim. Probably gonna try that one, I think. So let's just zoom all the way out, because before we can do anything, we gotta make some space. So that means hoovering everything up. Not quite. So yeah, you can mass select, like, stuff, and collect. I do this like a block at a time. I guess I'm gonna take the, I'm probably gonna remove the trellises. We can move those, and hello, Arani! Welcome in. We play with building in that game that I was telling you about, look. We might go around and do some other bits, Sam, because depending where the day-night cycle takes us, I still want to try and do some of my daily stuff if possible. Right, let's get rid of that. Yeah, the handy thing is that you can literally just pick up, like, mass select and pick things up en masse. I'm not sure. I think I can move it as well. So hold on, if I do that, I've got some extra, but that doesn't matter. But if I then do that, yeah, there we go. So now I can. Okay, let's actually grabbed a bunch of furniture from inside for some reason. Not sure why. I've noticed things do get oddly attached to each other, to other objects. Yeah, I mean, keep in mind, I've said, the house that we've got here, that's just a pre-made layout. So I can't really, I can't exactly take any credit for that, but what I can do, because this is my workshop, if I put that up here, then we're gonna have to try and grab all of these odd bits that are somehow weirdly connected. Get them out of the way. Oh, they were connected to a random bit of my roof. Sure, why not? Let's clear all of that up. I didn't actually want the floor, but whatever. Oh, never mind. Oh, the trouble, the downside with this is all the stuff I'm picking up, I'm gonna have like 1 million mail to pick things up from one by one, and so it does let you clear stuff, but yeah, it sends it all back to you in the mail once your pockets are full, and there's our mailbox, and we are going to need to rescue all of that as well in order to bring stuff back. So let's just put you safely over there. And I'm clearing stuff out a little bit at a time, just so it doesn't completely like lag out and freak the game engine or anything, but that should be fine. Because it does pause and stutter a little bit when doing, when like placing them. So yes, we are making a home from scratch. That's exactly what I'm gonna do now. So we got like the full width of the plot there, but you can see there's like 2 corners at the back that I have not yet unlocked. We probably are gonna need them. I might even end up having to bite the bullet and remove the field for now as well, to feed it all in. Yeah, because so we maintain this is my seasonal cash crop field. Just to give you guys a heads up, those playing the game, you need more money than you can possibly imagine in game. And at the minute, you know, there is a general consensus of being on the Discord, but yeah, a lot of people agree. You know, the overall economy does seem quite imbalanced for how much you need to spend, and I do mean need for like unlocking things as well. But yeah, how much to spend in order to meet progression against how much you can reasonably earn. There is a, yeah, there's a bit of an imbalance at the moment. Because, for example, the, I don't know if I can see them in here, actually. Where are they? Layouts. So yeah, so that layout that I have, that we just looked at, is that one. It doesn't tell us the prices, though. We'll have to go to look at the shop. But, I mean, I got that one cheap, because when you start the game, it gives you a, Oh, it's ready to harvest, that's why. Yeah, when you start the game, it gives you, like, a huge discount card for one of those starter layouts. So I'm gonna, remove all of these. Yes, my bag is full, I know, game. You need to be a Saudi Arabian prince who emails people to give them money in order to afford it. Pretty much, yeah. So, like, the last 2 plots of land for this particular, home, because there's 4 home areas. This is the starter one that you are given. And, you know, initially, you have just the one spot, like the one plot in the middle. You unlock all the surrounding ones, and initially they're within reason, you know, like what, like 20,000-30,000 gold, which isn't too bad to build up. But like the next one I have now, I've got 2 left to do, right? 2 left to unlock. The next one is 130,000. It ramps up exponentially each time. So yeah, with the overall cost for opening up this whole plot is probably about 1 million. But then to unlock the next building plot is another 6 million. And I think that's just to buy the blank property. I don't know if all of the full size is unlocked when you get that, or if you've got to then spend another couple of million unlocking it all. I'm not sure, honestly. Nearly done. Just gotta dig up all my last couple of plants here. So these ones I'm not too fussed about. The big field, it will be a pain if I have to remove that. I probably will to fit anything properly in though. I'm also gonna, because yeah, my pockets have been filled up, look. Yeah, kind of wanting to do this though, also, because we haven't looked really at the building mechanics in the game, and there are some interesting things I've learned, some little... would you call them tips and tricks? I don't know, maybe, maybe just, things that I've learned. How do I pick you up again? Ah. Well, I tried to pick you up and you wouldn't let me. Oh. Can't group select trellises, I see. And I need to empty the ones with plants on. The good thing is doing this, you don't lose the crops. They just turn back into seeds. It's purely the fact all of this is the big cash crop. And there should only be about a day or so to wait for, and that will be ready, even if I can then harvest, because these things take about 4 days to grow. And hello there, Kato. Welcome in. So yeah, let's rip all of these up, and I guess I'm gonna have to put all the storage boxes down somewhere just to then... Because now all of my stuff is kind of trapped in the mail. And I could have done all this as prep earlier, but, yeah, I wanted to share the process with you guys, you know? Because, honestly, it is kind of janky in places, that with the overall process, mainly, like I said, the, what am I looking for? Production? No. Furniture. Box. There we are. Yeah, I want to put these down. Yeah, it's mainly the, like this process of dismantling stuff, which you have to do to get things out the way. The purple sparks, that's showing me that they've got a particular type of fertilizer on the plots. Another reason I don't want to dig them up and throw that away. So yeah, let's just we're gonna line these up down the back here, just so we can utilize a bit of storage. I don't know, do these reappear with the stuff that was in them? That would be awesome, if so. Did I end up picking up my mailbox after I moved it to safety? I guess I did. Okay, well, we'll put you back here, because this is going to be the back of the property, so this is just all nicely out of the way. Like, how many mail have I got? 23? Oh, that's not too bad, actually. Now, are these? No, they have not appeared, so everything that was in storage is all great. Played Deadlock? No, I'm not familiar with that. A bit of an ordeal. You know, demolish everything you've got to get it out the way. Like, the mechanic of doing that, to mass select and put away, great. The fact that it all ends up coming back to you in a flood of mail that you've then got to sort through, find somewhere to put, not so much, honestly. And that feels kind of messy, because, yeah, now I've got all my building stuff that I'm going to want to use is now trapped in the mailbox, but I need to get it out of there in order to use it. So now I've got to do this process of putting these random boxes down all over the place. I'm going to stuff all our animals in them and things. And try and be a little bit organised still. There's one of the pigs. I guess the other animals must be in the mail. Oh, I can just scroll them, can't I? Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, so, because now, like, all these materials that are gonna come back in the mail, I can't use them while they're in the mail, so I've got to get them all out of the mail to make use of it all. And hello, Kitsu. It's super charming game. Is it as Deadlock? Is it what kind of game is it then? It's not one on my radar at all. Oh, it's another shooter, is it? Oh, I'll never mind then. Oh. And neighbour? Oh god, even worse. Yeah, how am I doing today? Honestly, it's been a day. I very nearly didn't stream today because it was such a bad day, and even then we were very late starting, almost didn't start at all, so yeah. That's why I'm having a cozy day. See, this is another problem. Look, I've got all of these mail. Some of them have only got one thing attached. That's not even the whole stock of one thing. And it gets so spread out, it's messy. Well, whether it's a MOBA, a shooter, or whatever, it doesn't sound like my kind of thing, honestly. Yeah, so this process of how stuff reappears randomly back in the mail feels messy. And the process of claiming items from the mail has room for improvement as well, which you really feel when you've got a big long list like this to recover. Because in a lot of these games, even in gachas and things as well, a lot of Eastern games where they use the mail a lot, you'll have like a claim all button or something, so anything with an attachment, you can just hoover up and then delete everything that's read. We don't have this here yet. So, the process of getting one mail, for example, apart from, compared to that Optimum, which most other games have, where you maybe click one button to claim all, another button to delete everything read. Here we got one mouse click, one button push, another button push, another mouse click, and another button push for one mail, and we got to do that 23 times. See what I mean? It's a very cumbersome setup with the UI because it's lacking that feature, that quality of life thing. So it's a lot of manual clicking around. Oh, you can do it quick enough, but still. I should be building now, not claiming items back out to the mail. So then I've got to empty my pockets, come back to the crates. So all the stuff in the mail, that is the stuff, that is everything that we demolished of the house. That's everything, all the contents of my storage boxes that got deleted because they were in the house. All of the components that we used to make the house up. That's all now being returned as items in the mail, which I now have to go through that laborious process to claim. So again, not exactly fun content, but like I said, I wanted to share the whole process with you guys of doing this upgrading, because all of this right now, this is just clearing everything away so that we can actually start playing with building. That's pretty good instead of having to take it all out before moving. Well, I mean, keep in mind, we're not moving. We're not moving. This is all at the same home. But it's still white depthed it out, and we've had to go through this big, laborious process to slowly clear things. One click at a time. Yeah, one button to claim all and then delete all as well, because you have to do multiple clicks to manually delete a mail. That's the main issue. If it wasn't for that, having everything mailed back to you wouldn't be so bad then, you know? I'm just hoping I can claim enough to actually build any more storage boxes that we need. Well, there's only a few left. Hopefully we can squeeze it all in, plus all the stuff left on the ground still. Because we do have to hoover that up as well. A lot of people have had great difficulty in getting the home templates to actually build. And I can see why. Honestly, I had a lot of difficulty with it. Oh, bags full. There's always the last one bloody mail luck. Because, yeah, apart from the fact that they are incredibly tight in how they fit to the available plot size, I actually had to extend my plot in order to actually manage to find somewhere that I could place the layout, like the pre-made template, which if it still functions as a template, I will show you guys that. Oh, there's our other animals. Found them. Right. That's everything there. Let's go hoover stuff up. Yeah, so I found out even if there's like this butterfly here, this butterfly would stop me from placing a template on this area. You can't build through critters and things at all, so yeah. Oh, the cats are still chilling out here. Well, one of them is at least. I don't know where the other... I know the other one's over there. Okay. Yeah, all these things on the ground that have fallen loose, they will end up causing issues as well. For our two trees, I really might try and keep them where they are, but I think I'm gonna have to move them though. I'm gonna try and keep them where they are, even temporarily, because that's another one of the grindy missions that we've got on at the moment. Or maybe... Oh, it's actually ready to hand in. Oh, nice. So we can pull those then. Good. Yeah, I've been waiting months in-game to, for those trees to grow so that I could farm them for that mission. But it's done now, thank the stars. Seeing my outfit reminded you how cute it is. What, my little in-game outfit? I know, it's adorable, isn't it? Let me load up there, you get a proper look. In fact, I did actually make a new outfit for spring, and we are now in spring. What do you think of that? Do you want my little spring outfit? That's cute, right? I don't know if it fits my character though. I'm too used to seeing her in her little gamer outfit. But I think that's kind of adorable, not gonna lie. We like that. Shall we go with that for a while just to mix things up? I could change my hair as well. Maybe we got a nice hairstyle and lot to go with it. What could we do? We could do... That is actually quite cute. Skirt is just the right, thanks. Yeah, of course. That silly little bumblebee things. Got a cute hat. I do think the hat is super cute, to be fair. That one actually goes really nicely. This is a fun thing, bit of a sideline. Wait, where's my presets? Oh, this is for the hair. Hold on. If I go back here, if I just quickly swap back to normal outfit. No, I don't want to replace it. I want to choose it. I'll go back to this one and go to the hair option again. See, if I choose that one, it gives me the hair with a hat, but you can hide it here. And that actually gives me, like, the nice, with the side of it, you know, tucked behind the ear, but still under my hat, which is not quite nice as well. I did find that I still slightly prefer this one for me, though. Feels more me for that outfit, but yeah. No, I'm doing the outfit. Relax. I was just showing the feature of how it looked when I hid the that bit of the hair. Don't panic. So we got apparently an outfit with a cake on the head. I don't know why, honestly. I'm kind of feeling the ponytail with the spring outfit, you know? Should we do that one? I need to pull the colour. What are we? 225, 80, and 8. Okay. We do that one. 225, 80... 8. There we are. How's that? Oh, I quite like that. Why didn't it save? Damn it. No! Come back! Oh. Let's try that again. Duh. Here we are. You should wear the woven spring hat. I can. Let me see if I got the. Oh, there was that hat, from the beginning of the game. You mean that? You want that one? That hides the ponytail, though. I assume that's the one you meant, right? You should wear that. Yeah, but it hides the nice ponytail, though. I suppose I could try another hairstyle with it. It definitely does fit the spring vibe, yes. Also just realised I unlocked another outfit, but I haven't made it yet. Alright, let's try it. Maybe with our normal hair. To do the hat with our normal hair, maybe. Or could do the wavy hairs, or could do that hair with a hat. See, disturbing that I haven't unlocked it yet. Give me a chance. Let's just go with my classic hair for now, so. Okay, right, right, let's just take a quick trip into town. So I can hand this quest in. Yeah, I do love this spring outfit. 30 minutes. Oh, right. So gracious. Thank you. Oh my, a unique task just for me? See, the game keeps telling me about paddy fields. I still don't know what it means by a paddy field. Oh, there we go. Flower crossbreeding. When planting flowers of the same type, it is recommended to leave an empty plot in the middle. When they both mature, there's a chance for pollination. That's of the same... Flowers of the same type, so you drop one there. Okay. Oh, when you fertilize it, it'll cross-pollinate between the two and... Ah, okay. So when you crossbreed flowers, different color combinations will get different results. Interesting, okay. A paddy field with a D. That's where you grow rice. Yeah, but I don't know how to build one. The game's telling me, like, yeah, you know, try this, but I don't know what it is or how to do it yet. It's told me about that. I don't know about the paddy field. See, the one thing that we could actually use a tutorial on, and there isn't one, that is just typical. Well, we'll figure it out eventually. Something I did just want to highlight for you guys. I have got a big bug in my game right now. I've been on the Starsand Discord. Lots of people are seeing the same bug, but in different ways. People are finding invisible walls blocking random spots. And mine has miraculously fixed itself now that I've said that live on stream. Thanks, game. Well, I don't know where it's gone, but up until literally this minute, this road has been blocked by an invisible wall. Is through the winter, you know, that's what it is. Through the winter season, these invisible walls seem to appear in random places. One user wasn't able to get to the Mystic Forest entrance. Some people couldn't get to different shops. So just one, because I know some of you are playing this, so just one to be mindful of. You may get plagued by that during the winter month. As long as there's snow on the ground, and snow lasts until the third day of winter. Sorry, the third day of spring, not the end of winter. We'll unlock a new seasonal. See, look, I missed out on the seasonal unlocks here. Because I couldn't get to the shop during winter. Need a powered hoe to make paddy fields. Okay, yeah, I do have access to that now. Maybe that explains it. That's probably going to be... Oh, I can grow rice now. Oh my god, I've been waiting to grow rice. I really, really want to grow rice because there's a recipe that sells for a crap ton of money. So I can grow rice alongside corn in the summer. And that will be a good money maker then. Lemons as well are going to be a really good money maker. Let's see, so we got all the new shinies, but yeah, the powered hoe. Okay, good. We'll come back for that then. And yes, I'm still using my rollerblades. You can see I've got enough money actually to get the bike now, but I think I'm probably going to use it to unlock stuff at the home here. Yes, well, that's got everything stripped. I think we're ready to start being constructive now. So let me have a quick stretch, guys, and we will return to start seeing do some building magic in a few. Okay, welcome back, guys. Told you I'll be as quick as possible. Just had to have another stretch, you know how it is. Used to me by now, right? I guess there's nothing I can do to put the cat. I might actually have to get rid of this cat somewhere. It's bugged and gets stuck with this silly outfit on, which I had to put on it in order to for a quest to take a picture, and now it keeps bugging out and it's stuck. Welcome back, CK wife Ria. What are you trying to say, Rimbot? Have you? Is this what happens when a bot has a stroke? Okay, let me, yeah, I've had such change of heart. I kind of want, I'm not gonna do my Japanese themed home now, even though it's the simpler one. Because I think that will fit better, at another location. That'll fit better at this Cloud Rest one, I think. Which is up in the lakes at, like, the base of the big, temples on the hills and everything. So that will fit really, really well there. So no, here I'm gonna try my big medieval manor house. You know, the one that some of you have seen it a bit in Skyrim. We've toured around it a couple of times. Had the empty version. Also did a tour of it when we did Enshrouded, because I built it there as well. It's the same one. So I'm gonna try and build that, and the challenge with that one especially, we need a basement. And we cannot dig underground here, so... so we could, it's gonna be an interesting experiment, see if we can essentially, like, raise the ground with, like, patio areas and things to essentially bury and hide the basement to it. But this is a very big place, so, yeah, we're gonna have to open things up. So that's 130,000. Oh, ouch. We're getting a basement? Yeah, kind of like in House Flipper. Yes, exactly. But we found a way there, didn't we? We found a way there. I mean, it was fine. It was fine there because in the sandbox mode, you can kind of do it still. How much is the last one? 160, and we do not have enough. Great. But once this crop grows in just over one in-game day, we might actually have enough. Especially if these glowing ones pop as well. Yeah, thing is, Reggie, that's not even expensive for game property. This is the thing I was saying earlier. Look, well, if I want to buy the next property, number 2 out of 4, there's 2 more that are still locked. Luck. I want to buy property number 2. Can you, if I lean over, can you see all the zeros on that number? Look at that. That is 6 million gold to buy that. And that's just to unlock the property. I bet you've got to do all the individual plots opened up afterwards. I would hope not for that price, but the way it is now, it wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, 6 million gold just for the second property. You know, 3 and 4 are going to be even more expensive. You know it. So yeah, you gotta get into the millions, but there's honestly, I'm not seeing a feasible way of earning that amount of gold within, even within you, a real life lifetime of playing the game. I don't see earning that much gold, honestly. Gotta start promoting that Only Tales account. Oh boy, it's the kind of pricing that would drive one to it, you know? Yeah, we got one, so if we can get on, we'll start experimenting with the build, because we got some area to play with. Do some testing, and hopefully that will... Well, so it's only a day and a bit in-game, that's not long. And that will all be cooked, and that will be, that should be a nice return on all of that. But all these ones, so I mentioned earlier, the glowing is fertilizer on them. That's a special type of fertilizer that encourages the, you remember like when we were doing the intro and we met the farming guy and there was the giant watermelon in the back garden? So the fertilizer that's on those is to try and increase the chances of getting those giant ones, which give a huge haul of a harvest. And we got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plots potentially. So yeah, all of that popping in a day and a bit in game, that should be some serious money for us. Hopefully enough to unlock that last corner of the property, because I think we're gonna need it. And hello, Joseph! Long time no see. How many foxtails am I growing? None. I don't grow any, apart from the ones that grow naturally on my body, because that is how they work. Let's just see now. So the layout I purchased before basically just buys you all of the things, I think. But I think I've sold some of the spares that it gave me because they didn't place. It did get quite buggy for me. It placed, but then it bugged out, and then I moved it. But then it didn't place everything, but it duplicated a load of stuff as well. Yeah, there you go. Look, there's the pre-made house though, look. So you just got the whole lump like this that you can just put down somewhere, you know? No, we're not cooking tiles again. We're not doing that. Leave the bloody tiles alone. I don't really care what you do on Sunday's barbecue, just leave my tails alone. I won't keep saying it, I'll just start biting people. And not in a good way. So I'm just checking my borders, and I want to clear everything I can out of the way. So, in actual fact, while I'm thinking about the garden plots, there's another thing that, I've discovered here, which might be helpful for those of you also playing the game, because it's not intuitive. Have I got... Oh, I don't know where they would be. Hold on. No? What the hell is that? A Captain Shoe watering can? No idea what that is. Okay, whatever. Oh, there we go. So, sprinklers, right? You can see there, it's got a little circle on it. It's got its range. But if I want to build a sprinkler, look, it will only snap to the gaps in between the individual plots, right? And when it does, it will only give a coverage of 4 farm plots. But if you look around here, I've accidentally removed a couple of these anyway. I need to put them back. If you look here, see, I've actually got them covering squares of 9. So what we need to do, and how many of these I must have accidentally deleted some. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then do I need 8 of them to put back? That's what I'm gonna do. Come here. No, where are you going? What? Get back. Get up. Oh, it's typing while I'm trying to move the camera. Where was it again? Farming, sprinklers. Put down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Just to put them down, because they're not in my inventory and it's easier than going to find them. But now, if I go back in there and pick them up, that should put them in my pocket. And that makes a difference. You'll see why. So now we exit build mode and we come to our inventory screen, where we can actually see everything we have here, so maybe I didn't need to do that, oh well. Here's our sprinklers, so we're going to right click and place the sprinklers. And you see, placing them in this mode, when we so not in the construction mode, but placing them from your pocket, you can see, you can actually, it will then let you put them on top of the farm plots, which means that you can place them centrally. And yeah, covering 9 instead of 4 is kind of a good thing, you know? Because you have to build these, they cost materials. You just gotta try and aim it so that there's a fairly even coverage. It means that they don't sit centrally. But I think it's more preferential in this case to have them, as long as some of that circle overlaps each of the farm plots, then it's all good. And now we have full coverage. So yeah, just one of those handy little details for you all. There's one of those fun little things that I discovered about the crafting in this, that because it's not intuitive that you can do that. But yeah, and also taking advantage of the fine-tuning adjustment on things, which hopefully we will have a play with a bit later on. Obviously, it's getting late in game and I do not have anywhere to sleep. Then we need to build a very quick little shack of some kind so that we can bed down for the night, don't you? So let's grab have a little foundation. Put some walls. Come here, wall, please. We're literally just gonna crash for the night in our little cube. And you can just pick up a wall that you build, copy it for ease, which is nice because then you can like choose a decorating style, place it once, and then that will copy with the wall, you know. Make sure we do a roof so it recognizes it as a roof. I don't know if the game takes issue if we have a roof over our head or not, but for the sake of changing menu, I think it's worth it, you know. Might not be pretty, but it will do the job. Should we give it a wall and a door just to be safe? Make sure it recognizes it as a building, you know. Oh, I think I misjudged the scale. Oops. Let's do something about that, shall we? Which we can easily do. We'll just take you up there. Yeah, everything does snap quite intuitively into each other as well. They'll free place on the grid, but when things like the floor and that are there, they will intuitively snap to the edges, which is nice as well. Makes it really, really simple and easy. And as you can see, you can just you know, you can just fine tune things, move them around. Yeah, this is not our home that we're actually building here. This is just a temporary shelter again. Because I need somewhere to sleep overnight. Yeah, the sliding dragon thing, it really is very useful. So yeah, you can change style, copy items, pick them up, just put them back in your inventory. All the good stuff. And he's active as well, you know, you can come back into a place you built any time and just like adjust the layout and stuff, which is really, really handy, you know. Let's have a super fancy bed, shall we, just for the fun of it? I think that's very fitting in our little prison cell. Okay, well that time let's put the let me put the cat stuff down as well. Don't know where the hell it is. Decoration pots. Now we want pets, not pots. Entertainment, cooking, production, natural paint. Where would the pet stuff be? Yeah, I haven't really played too much with this. I don't know my way around the menus too well. And yes, the red dot plague is back. They are stuck on some categories and they don't go away. The character is so cute it makes you want to get the game right now. For some people, pets and pots are the same thing. Well, I mean, I guess you could have a pet pot, I suppose. Sure, people have done worse, right? And now that's all the farm stuff. Where the hell are the pets? No, I know where you are, madam. You're on my bloody arm. Boxes. That I'm gonna want, so we may as well put you out here. Heating? No, they're not even heating. They're not a light. Are they ornaments? No. They are not pots. Yes, the red dots are the vein of ADHD gamers, especially when they don't go away. I have manually clicked on everything in this particular menu. That red dot does not go away. It makes me want to uninstall the bloody game. Miscellaneous? No. Oh, pet supply, there you are. So you come under entertainment? No. Household items. Of course, pets are household items. Right, so I need a pair of beds, and boop, and boop. And I need bowl. Oh, I can't make that bowl. Okay, you can have that one. Pet pot pat is just pet pot pat. Are you gonna pat the pet pot though? Are you gonna pat the pet pot? Yeah. really am getting annoyed at this outfit. I keep going and removing this outfit, verifying it's removed, it disappears. I reload the game, it spawns back on her. Really, really annoying me, that. 'Cause I don't like dressing animals up either. Yeah, sometimes they might look a bit cute, but yeah, no, it just, yeah, rah, exactly. Just always feels wrong to me, and kind of unfair to the pets, honestly. So, alright, I'm gonna go to an early sleep. So yeah, I'm not a fan. I had to put that outfit on her to take a photo for a quest, and now she's bugged out and it won't go away. Right, another day. She's gonna chop up the weeds. Gotta protect our... This is all pineapples, by the way. What outfit did I didn't have to wear an outfit, the cat did. I had to take a photo of a cat wearing the New Year's Eve outfit, which I had to spend 5,500 gold to unlock as well, yes. Now think of the cat that has to keep getting dressed because some rude fox keeps taking her clothes off. No, I'm trying to help her get back to normal. But she keeps getting bugged and stuck. And the outfit keeps respawning on her. And it's really, really annoying. It's almost as annoying as the red dots, but it's a bug in an early access game, so I'm trying to give it the benefit of the doubt, you know?
Yes.
Did the cat wear a hat while you gave it the pat? Are we determined to tie me up in tongue twisters again today? I didn't think we were going to be so mean today. I thought we were doing a nice cozy day, not a mean bullying the foxo day. Yeah. Weeds are also really annoying on a big field because as quick as you turn your back, they pop up behind you again. Right, I'm not doing building requests today. It's early morning, and so I have my daily routine. Normally, I do have a daily routine now. I check on the animals, and I've got like a mission board where you can get quests for building stuff, kind of like in Sandrop, you know? So I normally do those, churn out any that I can quickly do on the day, go and cash them in, and then I've got... And because part of this island life thing, which is like your master progression, so I've got the next thing here to unlock, which is to reach 4 hearts with 2 NPCs, and then have them fulfill requests on the mission board for me. So I've been trying to grind those, so every day now I do the requests on the board, and then I go and give gifts to my 2 NPCs that I'm working on. So it will do those. I'm going this way first though, because there is a very special little NPC who I'm determined to grind enough affection with. And they are just here. This is Octa. Octa is a little baby kitsune fox fairy lark. So, obviously, she must be my companion at all costs. So, yeah, I just have to come and feed her every day that it will let me. I need to get her... She's at 2 hearts now, so we got to get her up to 3, and then I can adopt her and actually have her as a follower. Because, yes, the home pets, like the 2 cats I've got now, you can have them as followers. They'll follow you around, but if you do that, be warned. They will get lost if you start racing around on your blades like I am now. they'll often get lost and just go home. Yeah, I should, I think, hold on. Yeah, I'm carrying the gifts that I need on my action bar now, so... Did you know frisky foxos frolic in the frosty forest? I did not know that. See, you learn something new every day, Luck. Yeah, I must remember to update my bug reports on this invisible wall. State that it cleared once the winter weather cleared, not the season. A lot of people have been calling it out as a bug report on the seasons, by the way. But no, winter. So obviously winter time, everything gets covered in snow. But all the other seasons, they visually change on the day that the season changes on the calendar. So like the first day of the winter, it's suddenly snowy and that, you know. But when it turns from winter to spring, it doesn't change straight away because there's the winter festival. Oh, and she gave me a giant eel with razor sharp teeth. Thank you. So yeah, what happens is because there's the spring festival that overlaps the end of winter and the start of spring, it doesn't change visually until after that festival, and so that's about 3 days into spring. I can see why people call it a bug though, honestly, because it does affect your crop planting and things as well. And hello, Bonnie. Yes, welcome in. By all means, we're all about questions and knowledge sharing. So if you have a question, you ask away. By all means. Yeah, it is honestly, it is a big grind to get the hearts up with the NPCs as well. So when do we unlock a new places to put down a house? You believe you can have multiple places eventually? Yeah, so yes and no. I am, but I'm not. I hope you're sitting down for this one. So there are 4 locations total. You can see in the buying land slot, they're down the bottom here, look. So Cloud Rest Lake is the second one. That's the lakes up above at the back of town, for anyone who knows. And at the foot of the mountain that goes up to Yufang's temple is all the lakes there. The next one is a beach, which is kind of like at the back of the starter property. And the last one is an island opposite. So the way you unlock access to build on them, because you can see there, look, I have access. I can obtain Cloud Rest Lake now. The reason I haven't obtained it yet... If I lean over again a little bit, can you see all the zeros in that price tag? Do you see them all? Yes. You counted correctly, 6 million gold. Not 60,000, not 600,000, 6 million to unlock the second property. And even though I'm at that stage of the game, you know, I've cleared the forest, I've done pretty much everything. I've only got 2 more trades to get cleared on the final challenges. I am nowhere near that. Look, I've got, what, 146,000. I haven't even unlocked all of the slots on the starting place. I haven't bought any vehicles. You know, it's but that are the properties. As for how you unlock access, that is in your island life. So when you progress across the objectives in the island life, like you get to your island grow first, but then the next one, you get Home Builder. So when you get to Home Builder, you gain access to build and to buy Cloud Rest. And then I think later ones, yeah, there you go. You get to the next one, you can buy the Blue Beach, and then you get to the Legend one, and then you can build on the remote. So is it Whistle Flute Island or something it's called? I don't know if you've seen it. Bonnie's the little small island off to one side. But you can see why, like, it's very convenient that it has the image where you can build the template of the amusement park there. Because when you're on the island, the background music changes to something very fitting an amusement park. Oh, and look at that. At that very end level, we get terraforming as well, look. Oh. So yeah, it's obviously very much designed around that island being used as a theme, as an amusement park. Interesting that you're not terraforming, though. I could use that now. How many hours on this playthrough? Too bloody many. You want me to have a look? Hold on. Let me open. I need to open a random thing so that I can get my, my action bar up here to pop up. No, I don't want Chrome. How's that for muscle memory? Let's have a look. Starsand Island. I'm at basically 63 hours of game time so far. Not as bad as I thought, actually. Yeah, 63 hours, there we go. And also train fees, thank you very, very much for joining the family. Welcome to our newest Team Red member, thank you for that. Right, so, we got building to do. Also got to clear, I need to finish clearing things. Where the hell is the edge of my property now? I've been kind of reluctant to cut down trees and bushes and things, but I know we're gonna need to. Yeah, no, exactly, Purple. I've been spending a lot in-game. I've been unlocking building recipes, buying upgraded tools, and they do not come cheap either. Plus, you know, stockpiling all of the seeds for the farm, which is covered in weeds again. Get out of it. Go on. Shoot. Yeah, because I've been stockpiling all of these seeds whilst also doing the same for winter. So even I'll be making good money through winter from the farm. I mean, each, like, if you consider, like, each block of 9, because that's how you plant them to try and trigger the gigantic growth. Like, so you have block of 9, 2 blocks of 9. You could buy 20 seeds a day. So you can buy 20 seeds a day of each one. More once you can refresh the shop. But those 20 seeds on this particular plank cost 4,000 gold for 20 seeds. So that adds up a lot as well. That eats into things. But it's like only now in this current season, in the spring, that I'm going to start seeing the return. Because basically, as much as I'll be making in the winter, I've been spending everything I can to stockpile the seeds to do with spring so that I can just really start grinding the cash back up again. So yeah, it's been a long-term investment plan at the moment to stockpile and unlock tools and things. Learning recipes for building, all of that stuff, you know, but like that's all one-time investment, and once it's done, it's done. You know, there's one other thing that I really need to do still, and that is, I'll show you in there because I can remote access the shops now. But yeah, I really need to get these robots down here, unlocked, because I've got a couple of these robots at the moment, or two of them look after the farm for me, collecting all the stuff from the animals and things. All the harvested crops, they will do that. And I've got two more constantly farming materials in the Moonlit Forest for me. But I need to unlock them and build more so that I can have all the different materials being gathered at the same time. As it is, I need to go back every few days and swap them around with what they're doing. So yeah, it is a nice bit of automation. It does get there in the end, but as you can see, 55 grand per recipe just for the 3 robots that I need, so they're a priority still. And yeah, I think there's 120 plots on this farm at the moment. But yeah, the estimated return, if you consider a block of 9 is essentially, not quite 2,000 gold for the seeds, a little bit less, maybe 1,800. But the return for that 9 is likely to be anywhere between 10 to 20,000 gold per cycle as a return on that initial investment. So whilst I've hammered the investment to really stockpile the seeds, because even with all this planted, I've still got 111 built up, just that I bought ahead of time. So there is a good bit there. So yeah, but when you think about that, so that each block of 9 might give us 10-20,000 gold each if we're lucky, or maybe not quite that. Maybe 5 to 10 for a block of 9 on average. We say conservatively, but still that's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. So that should be around 70 grand of gold to come in off this crop off this farm every 4 days on average ish. We'll find out in about 10-15 minutes time, and we'll let the whole lot grow and we'll farm it and sell it all at once. There's a couple of random slots here, I don't know why, but they grow these kept growing super fast, like instantly. I don't know why, but they did. Yeah, so we'll farm and sell the whole lot at once just to get an idea of the kind of return. But even then, even if you build a big farm like this, say if you build even more and you average 100 grand every 4 days, yes, that's a lot of gold. That's still going to take you a lot of in-game days to get 6 million just to buy that property. And think how much the others are going to cost. 10, 20 million for the island, I'll show you. That island is at the back here. Somewhere. Things around the corner here. Yeah, so the third plot of land that you get is this beach here. And the 4th plot is the island over there. So yeah, just imagine how much these two together are going to cost. Because the fact that it's a piece on the mainland and a piece across the way from it makes me think that there's a connected design to do between them, for the amusement park, potentially. So yeah, the cost for that are going to be astronomical, they really are. And thank you for the follow, Bunny. Thank you. Yes, how are you enjoying the game so far, anyway? Obviously, I know we've got our early access bugs and everything, but it kind of is what it is. I think, it's expected. I don't expect miracles from early access, unlike a lot of users who like to leave reviews on Steam, it seems. No, I'm gonna just leave this cooking for a minute unpaused while we do another little stretchy. Yes, I have to take lots of stretchy breaks. Some days more than others. So give me a minute, guys. We'll come back. We will actually start building soon, I swear. Yes, thank you for visiting, Joseph. Lovely to see you again. Do take care. Thank you. And I'll see the rest of you in a few. Okay, welcome back, everyone. Ah, yeah, I tried to be as quick as I can. Okay, so a little bit long for those. So let's try and get some starter in for our home. I think we cleared enough space to start building it. And the beauty is, from what you've seen already, with how we can manipulate what we've already built, I don't have to worry about too much about where I put it and getting things to fit. Which is honestly a lot easier than when I did this house in Enshrouded. Yes, thank you Slav, thank you Reggie, thank you Heavy, thank you Peppy, thank you Sam, Cutie Patootie. I don't know about that, but... Okay, and thank you as well, Bunny. So yeah, how are you liking the game so far? What's your experience? Today, I know it's been getting a lot of bad press. Possibly getting unwarranted attacks that have drawn more bad press. But, you know, overall, I'm enjoying it. I feel like I've got plenty of money's worth already. I mean, hell, you know, nearly 70 hours in-game. And I've only just now starting to play with a building. And for those who don't know me, I'm a builder. Building in sandbox building is what attracts me to a game, so yeah. And hello, Rose Petals, welcome in. Hello, how are you? You loving it, yeah? Can't fault it. Yeah, I mean, I've said that it's obviously, it's got its bugs. It's got, it's things that need working out, like the economy. I've seen a lot of people saying about, you know, the lack of, any depth to the romanceable NPCs as well. Which I get, you know, because they've all just really got their generic routine. Generic dialogues, not really much else at the minute. So, you know, I get it, that would be a nice to have, certainly, in the future. You're doing pretty good, can't complain. Good for you. I could complain plenty, but I'm trying hard not to today. That's why we're having a cozy day and not playing something like Skyrim or Fallout. We played for 3 days, you barely found any bugs in your game. Maybe it will come. I didn't find any bugs for a while. Like I said, it looks like the issue with the invisible walls appearing that block off potentially huge areas of the map. That seems to happen specifically in the winter season in-game. So when there's snow on the ground, don't be surprised if you get that bug. It seems to be widespread, but interestingly very random. I've seen people reporting invisible walls appearing literally all over the map. Very, very strange. So yeah, the only thing it hurt me on is that it blocked off access completely to the clothing shop, so I couldn't go in there and buy the seasonal unlocks in there. But apart from that, I could work around it. It just meant rather than taking the road into town, I had to detour through Charlene's cafe every day. Okay, so let's just start with something like... Can we get an even... Can we get an even square? That should be on the corner beat. See, okay, so we have an overhang. Okay. But I just want to use the grid, the building grid, because that will help, I think. Especially since we can move stuff around. Perhaps I would need, can I place a door freely, or does it have to be into a wall? I just need something for scale, because I'll have a visual in my head of the place that we're building. scale and proportion. Could be interesting. Let's take you out a little bit more each side. Yep. And then this room. Do double length? Could be good. Maybe a bit less. As for farming, what are my current farming plans? So the current plan is to keep going with a large field, maybe even double what I have here. And that will always be using the 3x3 grid for whatever the seasonal crop is. Because there are 4 seasonal crops, like, yeah, you found out about the watermelons in summer when you first start the game. So I'm visualizing. So yeah, so the idea is to have a big farm constantly cooking whatever the seasonal option is, because they tend to be big cash crops like the watermelons. No, it's not quartered or anything. Don't have sections for each season because they don't overlap in any way. So it'll just be one big farm, and whatever the season crop is, that farm will be for that particular crop. Beyond that, there I mentioned some cooking recipes as well. So there are like typically in the game anything anything you gather you can sell for a bit of money, but it's generally always worth more money if you how's going on over there, look. Yeah, things are generally worth more if you make something from them. I have not yet found even one recipe in game that uses pineapples, which is what we're growing now. So we're just going to sell those raw. But when the summer comes around next, I have a recipe now for a watermelon juice. So I want to see when that comes if it's going to be if it's going to be better or not to use the rather than selling the raw gathered fruit to make it into the juice first. Potentially we'll have to see when it comes, but that is one idea. It could increase the profit on those. So yeah, for cooking, you learn the recipe like you learn a building blueprint, basically. And then you can make... there's no mini-game or anything. There's no mini-game for it. It's literally just like building at any of the workstations. You choose a recipe, you set it going, and then you wait for it to finish. A little cooking mini-game like Palia has would be, it would be neat. But, oh, he doesn't like that, does he? Oh, don't lag already, game. We've got a lot more to do yet. Yeah, it does not like copying those big walls. Look at that frame rate. Oh, where have all of my frames gone? So I think it was a watermelon juice or something to that effect. I can load up the oh, okay. Yeah, I can load up the build menu and have a look if we want. You see here that cooked foods can have buffs, and one of them seems kind of interesting. Oh, wait, interesting is good. We like interesting. Oh my days, that has killed it. It does not like copying big free-made objects, does it? Oh boy, look at that go. No, we need to go over. fine, I'll just put you down there and move you manually then, jeez. Sizing them is fine, but he does not like moving them at all. Or overlapping them. Yeah, as soon as they overlap, that's another freak out. It's called Creamy Seeds, and it gives you a buff as harvesting crops has a chance to drop regular or immortal seeds. Oh, that is very... What, and that's from... Is that the buff from the watermelon drink? Oh my god, get up. Bloody... You get out of there for a minute. I need to get this square now, but it's so hard with it lagging. Ah! Come here! This was not supposed to be the hardest part of building, is just extending the floor of it, but oh my god, it won't go where I'm actually just trying to move it over a little bit to get it on the grid. Oh my god. What if I move this wall as well? See, why are you glitching everywhere? I just want you to move a little bit where you are. Why, game? Why have you gotta be this way? I just want to put it next to the other one. That's not a big ask. Oh my days, this is sheer pain. This is not on my... Can I make it smaller? Will you move then? Can I... No, why is it trying to glitch everywhere apart from where it already is? That's crazy. Right. On the grid. I just had to mouse over here on the edge. Crazy. Well, that was fun. Now I need to get you back. Snapped, please. There, thank you. So yes, an immortal seed keeps growing and doesn't expire, so you don't need to keep replanting it. I've got quite a few already, so yeah, so... You don't know if that's the buff for the watermelon drink? Probably not, but yeah, but that is a very handy buff, though. And see, is when he's trying to snap the walls in place that it's lagging. See, just a good bit of extra knowledge for you guys on the behaviours of it all, look. That's there, so we're going to do another one of you in... See, I'll move it fine here. As soon as it gets on the edge of here, look, everything lags. So, clearly, it's the process of when it's trying to snap walls to each other. At least on these bigger walls. It's probably because it's processing each individual snap point individually. Which is a bit of an issue, potentially. Yeah, boy, this is suddenly looking very, very... God Christ, wait, I hope this building plot's big enough for what I've got in mind. For those who have seen it, this is a very big medieval-style manor house that we're slowly building. So that's there. So now this one needs to extend... Well, I guess to there. Or just leave it and build another one then. Maybe copying them isn't such a good idea. That one will go across to here, and then... But no, if we do to there, I'm trying to remember how it... I think this one's a bit shorter. And yes, that could come back to there. We'll leave it a little bit short for now. I'm not sure where that's going to land. So I'm just trying to get my basic footprint of the ground flooring. Because then I can lift that out the way and use it and duplicate it for the basement. But yeah, so saying about, so basically, you know, potentially taking the big cash crops, I've seen more weeds, damn it, taking the big cash crops and mass producing food out of them might be profitable. Might be. Yes, I have rebuilt the port, so I do have the merchant ship visiting as well. But they only buy certain items. Yeah, the wet walls in the bathroom and kitchen need to be 2x6 studs at minimum. That's a lot of studs. Do I get to have all those studs in my home? Oh. Yeah, the merchant ship who buys things for 200% value is very useful though. That is very shiny, but yeah, it's only specific items and they only buy to like fill up their quota. They won't buy indefinitely. What, like, I couldn't go to them with 10,000 pineapples and just dump them on them. Yes, golden poop they do buy, that is a good one. But yeah, they'll only buy so much once they fill up their quota. Obviously they're done, so it would be a bit of a farm. I literally just cleared all the weeds and now there's more, you little buggers. Screw off, get out of it. Any more? Are we gonna behave, field? Processed goods will always sell for more than the base materials, so cooking before you sell. Yeah, I mean, potentially, in theory, but like I said, I want to actually look at it side by side, the recipe and everything side by side, because there's also the cost of the combined materials as well, and obtaining those. So for like the watermelon recipe for the drink, I also need to mass farm sugar, which I don't have up and running yet. But as a general rule, yes, you're right, that's why I want to explore that. There's also some other recipes that I do want to farm for. Lemon trees I want to do, because you can make a very simple lemon juice that sells for nearly 1,000 per cup. And, so I need to get those up and running. Also the rice that we mentioned with the paddy fields. Because with rice and corn and other materials I've got in abundance anyway, I can do a rice recipe that also sells for about 1,000 per unit. So if I can start farming, prioritize rice, corn, lemons, and the seasonal special, all of those together could be really, really, really profitable. It's just getting all of those special components up and running. Oh, and they're starting to pop, look. We got a big one. No gigantos yet, though. Come on, give me a gigant. Come on, look at all these plots that I've fertilized especially for the gigantics. You gotta give me at least one, surely, game. Need to figure out how the algorithm... Well, I mean, unfortunately, it kind of tells us, because it tells us when we look at the seed packets, whether they're, like, what seasons they can be done in. So it's really just figuring out what the profitable recipes are, and compared to, you know, how easily we can mass produce them. Because obviously there's no point targeting an expensive recipe if you can't realistically farm all of the materials needed to produce it, you know? Oh, we got a giganto on one of the unfertilized plots. Typical. Can you make greenhouses for all you? You can make greenhouses. I don't think I have them yet. And you need to, like, unlock the building components. You get a manual. Can't remember where you get it from. Is it from the quest? No, it's not this trial. I think we unlock them in the store later on, or possibly as a progression reward. Oh, there you go, look. Yeah, we get certified as an expert farmer, and we can buy the manual to unlock access to the greenhouse parts for 65 grand. And I'm actually gonna need that for this build as well, damn it. Yeah, that's, well, we've got the Giganto, that's good. Because the Gigantics, they give a special, like, medal currency that unlocks unique items as well. Yeah, well, fortunately, if I harvest this one now... Come on. So it's one giant pineapple. What's that giving us? So we get a gigantic. That gives us a giant pineapple for displaying. And the special currency for unique furniture unlocks. But we've just harvested, where the hell are they? 63 pineapples from that. Okay. But yeah, they really do... everything costs, like, you pay through the nose for everything. And like I said, it's just, you know, even with all this planning I'm doing for the big farming, and there's little things as well, like the daily quest board. You know, you can make easily 10 to 20 grand a day on map, depending what missions go up. But then you still got to source materials. We've got another gigantic there. Good, good. There's also one of the NPCs, the guy who runs the restaurant, Aurelis. He just gives you money every day. So at the start of the game, he was giving me 1,000 gold every day, just as his daily gift for saying hello. Now that I've leveled up the affection with him, I think, he's now given me 2,000 gold a day. So yeah, literally, just walk up to the guy, say hello, and he hands me a bag of 2,000 gold. He's like, here you go. So, oh, okay. So, you know, all the little things like that, it can add up, but, you know, it's still... It doesn't add up enough. Not for the millions, the literal millions that you need to actually earn to progress the game. And that's the problem. Oh, we got a couple of odd crops, that's right. Okay, we might leave them. But look, we actually got 1, 2, 3, 4 gigantics in all of that harvest. Right, so let's gather everything up, see how much the entire field, save for, you know, a few that are stuck lagging behind. But, you know, those few can be offset by the, because each crop is going to be up and down a bit, because you get the largies, and then you get the absolute, you know, you get these large ones randomly, and you get the gigantics as well, so... each crop is going to be up and down a bit on average, so I think we can call the whole field an average, even with a few missing. Oh, did you see that? I got the golden pineapple there as well. Yeah, look at that. Imagine how proud you'll feel showing that off at home, yeah. I don't think I got a gold at all for last season. Last season was the winter melons. Right, how long do these got? You've got a day and a bit, so we'll probably sacrifice you. I've only got like a couple of minutes for the last few to finish off. We'll let those... We'll give them a couple of minutes, because that can be done easy. Minute and a bit. You're now hatched. So yeah, just a couple of minutes to get the last few. But we're already... up to 588 pineapples. So we say like 600 pineapples average for a field of 120 plots. 120 plots into 600 pineapples every 4 days. Well, anyone who wants to do the maths? It'll add up, but it's not gonna get us into the millions without a lot of time still. So you got a 30 by 60 foot greenhouse. To do them right, you got the UV rated greenhouse plastic. Oh, very fancy. These are the bits I hate now, so I can't even pull out my phone. In-game, if I pull out my phone, that essentially pauses the world as well, I've found. Which is a bit annoying. About 70k, you thinking, Peppy? Yeah, that was my initial rough estimate. A single pineapple, I think, is 131 it's worth. Yes, Go, I know it's getting late, but I want to finish my harvest. You can wait 20 seconds. Oh, I heard pops. Yeah, these ones at the back we'll sacrifice. We'll just dig them up. So I am going to have to pause my progress so that I can move these fields, I suspect. So I'm not going to replant these, but it will give me a good gauge for what's left. What happens if you faint or pass out from no sleeping? Kind of like Sandrock, you just wake up back in bed. And sometimes there's a letter from one of your neighbours saying, you know, I saw you passed out, or I hear you've been working too hard. You know, but you don't get like the bags under your eyes or anything as a visual reminder that you've screwed up, like Sandrock does. Yeah, that occurs at 2 AM though. Right, that is our full harvest that we're collecting now. So just before we crash for the night, let's have a look. That gives us a grand total of 620 pineapples. So a full harvest maybe 650-ish, perhaps? Yeah, 81,220 gold. And randomly... I did actually read this in the bug reports. Pineapples seem to give you pumpkin seeds. I do not know why. But yeah, 80 grams profit from 4 days of growth is not bad. And once a house is built, I hope to have an even bigger farm as well. Some games, if you pass out, you'll have half the energy. Oh yes, in fact, yeah, I think in fairness, yes, sorry. You're right. The energy bar, I don't know if it's halved, but it is reduced. Like my 300 out of 300 down there, that will be reduced if you go to the passing out point. Yes, I forgot about that, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to replant the field. What I am going to do is unlock the last corner here. Yeah, I'm not sure how big an area the house is going to end up taking. I know it's going to overlap where it is. But I'm not sure by how much, so I'm not quite sure. I mean, I could just rebuild the field right at the very edge. Maybe down the... I could build it down the side. We could do that so that we can keep growing while we build. So that should be plenty out the way, I think. I know the thing is the house is all this way. Okay, maybe down this side. This is essentially just one block wide, so maybe we could potentially. It's probably worth it in fairness, right? Just got to go through the slight process of digging all of these up to get them out of the way. And unfortunately, the area smash with a hammer doesn't work on these farm plots. And I don't know of any other way to remove them at this point. This is the only way I found. Oops, missed. Yeah, so we definitely do have, you know, we've got a long-term plan here, and, you know, because a lot of people have said that, you know, like, fishing is the way for to grind cash in this game. I'm honestly not seeing it. I am struggling with the fishing. I hardly even do any, to be fair. And, you know, I've been stuck on the final, it's the final, like, profession progress thing for the fishing. I've been stuck on that since before winter in game now. Just because it is such a relentless grind, and I've tried using the trap boxes, but I don't know, they just seem kind of crap. They weren't giving the amount of variety that an area should be able to give for some reason. From what you saw looking stuff up, I think cooking is the way. Yeah, because I said at least with cooking, you know, we can mass gather food here. You can mass farm. So as long as you can gather all the ingredients, then you can mass cook. So the more you can farm, the more you can cook. The more you can cook, the more the money. It's a shame that, like I've said, with pineapples, I have literally hunted around. I've tried Googling it. I cannot find a recipe that even uses pineapples, let alone one that's, you know, going to be fruitful to do en masse. You love cooking for real, do you, Dragonborn? Nice. What sort of stuff do you like meal cooking? You know, doing a big roast or a big barbecue, or all about, like, was it more about the baking with the sweets? Do a nice cake? Was it everything? Being creative? A pineapple upside down rum cake? Oh, that sounds very fancy. You have to share a picture in Discord the next time you make one. Just about everything, yeah? Nice. Right, that's all of that. Now let's just hoover up all of the leftover sprinklers. Yep, that looks about right. Okay, which age are we gonna try and do the farm strip on then? Let's think. The house is essentially gonna be central. Front door's gonna be there. Yeah, I think down this side. It's probably gonna be the clearer one. Your specials are your 8 cheese mac and cheese, eggplant parm, and sausage gravy. Oh, now you're making me hungry. And one of your sisters loves to bake cakes and pies. Nice, yeah. Yeah, there's something to be said for it, honestly. So yeah, so we'd aim from that big tree over there, which should be you. You're about in the corner of our plot. Let's grab our little, it's not a lawnmower. This is for tilling the soil. So we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. How many blocks of 3 is it? So each block is 18. And just call them 20 from each. So that 20. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. That's probably about right. And we got one we didn't want there. Oh, keep popping these treasure chests everywhere. It's a great perk that gives you the treasure chest, but they're so annoying because you keep getting stuck on them. No, it wasn't 5, it was definitely 6 because everything's in a 3x3 grids. Because it's the 3x3 grids that triggers the gigantics. So yeah, no, it's definitely 5s. I know it looks odd because of the footprints of the building grid, but yeah, it is 6 for sure. We could even try and do a longer strip since we have the length. Green object is in the way. No, it's not. Shut up. Might not look very clever, but it works for doing a quicker row of 2. Bit of zigzaggy. Why do I prefer that thing instead of the normal hoe? Because it's easier. I could just push it along and just walk. That's why I prefer it. Yeah, because normal hoe, you think about it, it's like swinging the axe. You got to go and swing it. You know, it would take me a lot longer. So yeah, that's why I like that one. I do love the little knocking on the treasure chests to open them up. They're so cute. Come on. There you are. Right, so now we need sprinklers. So remember, if you want to build your sprinklers and save a little bit. Oh, I've got storage boxes here. Have they got stuff in them? They might have. Where are they? There they are. Yep. You want to do your sprinklers for it, because remember, sprinklers only want to snap to the points in between that will only cover 4 each. But you can drastically reduce them by placing them from your inventory instead of build mode. Because then you can get 9 each instead of 4 each, see? It doesn't need to cover a whole square as long as that blue circle touches the edge of touches over a plot. It will effectively water that plot. So yeah, much simpler and easier. And this is the only way you can build. You can only build them over the plots by placing them from your inventory in this way. It won't let you do it in build mode. And certain items like these in build mode, you cannot do the fine-tuning with. So you can't just place them in it and then use the grab keys, the grab arrows things, the handles to position them. They won't position. So like workshop items, workbenches, things like that, fine-tuning will not work with. So yeah, this is the only way to get the sprinklers so that you can place them in such a manner. Oh, I must have... Yeah, I haven't misaligned any of those, have I? No, I fell one row short. Oops. Well, we can still put the last of you down. Just need to till another row. There we go, that all watered. You just realised what she was doing with the knocking on the chest. Oh no, it's so cute, right? Okay, how many more sprinklers have I got? I feel like if we're farming, we might as well farm properly, right? I've got another 13 sprinklers. It's 2 per row. We've got the length, so let's see how far we can go. So that'll be for 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Okay. Come on. Oh, who put that tree in my way? Oh, we got the fancy chest. Yeah. Come on, out of the way. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot more seeds, but I think it's worth it. Because think about it, what was our profit there? It was... Let's say, what, for argument's sake, 80,000 was it for that field of 120? So to buy the seeds... What was it? To buy the seeds, basically 2,000 gold, to buy... Like, no, I think it's 4,000 gold for 20. If I remember. We'll see in a minute. Oh, flower. God forbid we run the lawnmower over a flower. What do you mean objects in the way? No, it's not. Thank you. Poor flower. Well, you know, it's like when we play our factory games and things can't stand in the way of progress. Or in this case, pineapples. Can't stand in the way of those either. I will say, I do think if you're going to do big farming, it's very worth getting this perk I've got maxed all the way up, which increases the odds of treasure chests. Because I'm getting literally hundreds. Are you seeing my gold going up from all of these treasure chests here? Yeah, we're making some serious profit just from... You could actually make a decent bit of gold just from tilling your entire property, I think. Digging up the treasure chest. If there was a good way to mine all of it, I think it would actually be quite viable. If not for the fact that you would have to, like, manually cut down with the axe, like, each individual plot afterwards to redo it. But yeah, it's not about location. You know, it's literally just, you know, whenever you till a plot of land, there's a chance of it having a treasure chest. Let me put that blade away, because that is being distracting. So yeah, if it wasn't for the fact that it was a bit of work to remove all of it, like if you could, like, have a an undo mode on that lawnmower thing or whatever, then, you know, it could actually be quite viable. Just literally walk backwards and forwards across your entire building plot, tilling and then restoring the ground to dig up treasure chests. That would be quite funny, actually. Yeah, I definitely do recommend doing your sprinklers this way, though, instead of letting them snap to all the gaps. There we go. That's a lot of pineapples. We do not have that many seeds, but we'll fix that. So yeah, so you can aim, if you can get the aim right, once you've got the perk as well, you can actually fill up a block of 9 each throw as well. Make sure pineapple's not used in any recipe, but can you make it into juice? No, but even the juices are a recipe. And if there is a recipe, I mean, you'd think there's got to be a recipe that uses them. But I have not found it. I've even tried looking, because you can tick a box in the, when you're viewing the recipes in like the cooking station or the juicer or whatever. You can tick a box to show recipes you've not learned. I've even tried that and still couldn't find anything to do with the pineapples, so I really don't know. I say, I know I'm good for the watermelons come summer. But I need to do shopping. Right, where are you, pineapples? Yeah, so they're 200 per seed, so what's that? So it's 200 per seed. That's 200 times 120 plots that we did before. How much is that? So it cost 24 grand for me to seed up that previous farm that yielded 80,000. So talking about 50 to 60,000 profit for 120 plot farm roughly. Just you know, just as a ballpark for you all. If you're trying to plan it. So even then, you know, you think, how long's it going to take to raise, you know, there might, well, 6 million just to buy that next property. Just that alone, you know, it's going to take forever. So, I'm hoping come the summer when we do the watermelons. So we do the watermelons next season, because I do have a cooking recipe that uses those. I'm hoping that will be a bit more profitable. And of course I hadn't planned to extend the farm, so I don't have enough seeds to fill it all, and I've refreshed the shop as much as I can today. So we'll do what we can. We've got another 85, but yeah, we've only got about half of it seeded. I don't think that's going to be enough. We should get close, though. Yeah, so in the summer we have watermelon. In fall we have pineapple. Not pineapple, pumpkin. I'm pretty sure I've seen recipes for pumpkins, I think. Although I wasn't mass farming when they were in season, so I didn't really look into them. Then winter, it's the winter melon. I don't think I had any recipes for that either. And now we're almost there. So yeah, we just need to worry about weeds on it all now. Yeah, so but there's some nice little insight into the seasonal farming though, and I think we've got a rough idea on the turnaround of profit now. So if you're talking very ballpark figures, 100 farm plots to do seasonal growth. Assuming similar prices for the seeds, obviously, but yeah, if you say 100 farm plots, can maybe generate, 50,000 gold in cleared profit every 4 days throughout the season. Be 7 cycles. I think they're 28-day seasons. So, 7 times 50,000, what would that be? No, not 70. So that'd be 350,000 per season. So 1.4 million a year, so even with that alone, it would take 5 or 6 years to in-game to earn enough to buy that property. So yeah, we're gonna need a bigger farm. One nice thing about raised grow beds in a greenhouse, really don't get many weeds at all. Interestingly, we can build raised grow beds here. I wonder if that saves us from the weeds as well. You just saw a guy to make 30 grand a day, which is essentially grinding materials to make iron ingots and selling them, plus the random drops. Yeah, and again, there's all these other things that you can do to bolt on. Because obviously the farming, you know, you do the bit up front. But then that's only actioning every 4 days, plus if you get the bots to do the harvest as well. You're literally just doing a quick pick up and move to sell, so you've got all the other days to do stuff, and yeah, there's all these other things as well, then it will all add up. Still not enough though. Yeah, one tiny house like the little box that I'll build, the rest of it farmland, yeah. Okay, time for another stretchy, guys. We'll be back with the building in a few, so enjoy some fish. I'll see you soon. Right. Oh, welcome back, everyone. Oh, now on then with the building, we've done our cash grabs. We got our farm up and running, so back to the build. Yes, thank you, Sloth. Thank you, Reggie. Thank you, Peppy. Thank you, Heavy. Where am I up to? Yeah, I feel this is probably going to be longer. And that's as long as it goes. Marvelous. You can be that long then. Farm Princess Aria. I feel like I need to have my hair in like a pair of buns to carry a name like that. Sounds too much like Princess Leia. And no, I'm not wearing a hot slave outfit either, before you ask. Thank you as well, Anubis. You gotta run, Sloth, and no worries. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you for joining. Hope you've had fun. Yeah, I need to let's at least try and get our building footprints sorted out. Need to make progress here, so when that comes back there, then we've got this bit is going to be a different level. This bit needs to come out here. So we go from there, you're going to come across to maybe there. That will make that roughly square. That works. And then that do we do the full bit there? Why can't you go as far as that one? Yeah, full width there. Might be actually, which means that could be too much. Okay, maybe I did have that closer to where I wanted it before. We'll only really see once I start putting the details in and get everything scaled out a bit more. If that's our overall footprint, can we shift click or anything? No. This one, I guess I'll just have to take the whole lot. And make sure I don't grab my sprinklers now. Come on, Zoom. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Keep on zooming. Oh, that's gonna be awkward. Yeah, there's no easy, there's no snapping without something to snap to. That's awkward. No, not the door. Crap. We need an undo button. Yeah, for real, an undo button would be really, really helpful. So, let's, how can we do this? No. I can drag this back down to ground level to use as our basement. We can figure out where it hits the ground. Let's try that. That looks about right. I should it be what, a Princess Leia? What, a Slave Leia outfit? I don't know about that. That might be. I don't think. Knowing how Twitch is about VTubers, I don't think it would like that, to be honest. Yeah, I might not get away with that. It was fine for, you know, Hollywood and broadcast TV, you know, 30, 40 years ago and change, but God forbid a VTuber does it in the 2020s. A face camera? No problem at all. VTuber? Oh no, you'll get banned. Okay, so, yeah, maybe. It'd be really nice if I could... I really want to shift-click to select things. Oh, I don't need to, I can just click. Okay, well that works. Wait, no, I need that one. That one, that one. That one, and that one. Copy, but now how can I... have I got them? Insufficient material? What? Already? We kind of used all of our material already, surely. We said we've got like 800. Or no, I can build it says I've got material to build 800, so why can't I copy them? What? Oh, you're gonna make me do this the hard way, aren't you, game? Okay. Come on. There you go. You didn't say it will be TOS just cute. I mean, fair. Fair, yes. Come on. Oh my god, this is painful. Two. So where do we run out of materials then? I mean, we have used a lot of stone already. Oh, yeah, this might actually be a problem. Come on. Come on. Oh my days, how am I supposed to... Ah! This is pain! Oh my days, I don't know how I'm gonna get this lined up. Things about there? No? No, that's definitely not it. Oh my days. Yeah, as soon as I get, I swear. Oh my god, what's he doing now? Ah! Yeah, I swear, it's as soon as see, look, it's moving fine. Like down here. As soon as it gets close to snapping, and I tell you, I'm sure this is what it is. It's calculating the snapping for each individual potential snapping point. That's why it doesn't like it with big slabs. It just can't figure it out, you know? So, and that's why it just goes super, super laggy. Ah, damn it, I think it was there then. No! I just need you to snap to it. I'll figure the rest out, game. It's fine. I just don't die. I can't even get it to snap though. Come on. Look, there's nothing else for you to look at. There's just the other floor. Come on, go on, snap. No. Why will you not snap? Is that it? I'm not convinced. I'm really not convinced. Although maybe I'm not giving it credit. That does look almost right. Definitely not though, because look, it's got a seam. There's a seam in the floor. I don't think we have that up here. Yeah, making them smaller would be easier, but the whole reason I'm doing this is to try and get them the same size, but yeah, that's just... Oh, and I guess in fairness, might not actually be the same anyway, thinking about it. Oh, I can't move the bottom up. That's annoying. Now I need to put you back where you were. Because yeah, that's for the basement, and on this particular design, the basement is smaller, so we can try and figure that separately. The main thing right now is to try and get the oval like this here. This is essentially ground floor, believe it or not. All the way up here, taking up all this space. This is like the ground floor. So it's trying to get this into position, and I think it does need to be higher than that as well, maybe. Actually, maybe not. I need to try and figure out how to do, because in this this little corner here, we have this is going to be the kitchen, but the kitchen is actually like lower down than the ground floor. Don't ask why. It just is. Yeah, we could make the basement low ceiling. But yeah, technically it should be a lot deeper. The basement should actually be really, really, really high ceiling. So it'd be it should be like a big ancient cellar kind of thing. But I don't think we can. I still don't know exactly how we can block in around the house without it just appearing to be, you know, built on stilts, because we don't really want that. I know we can do patios. We can like build rocks and things. At the very, very end of the game, we can do terraforming, which is annoying because that's like a first basic tool that we would want. Don't much care for that being locked all the way at end game completion, to be honest, but yeah, is what it is. General Greg, Citrek Private Pete, OCD levels are at 80% and increasing, sir. General Greg, by God, we're in danger. Yeah. Look, I'm trying to replicate a very complex design, you know? Those of you who have seen the home in the other games that are built it, you know. You know what a complex design it is. Yeah, and I'm saying, is that in the ground floor? It's like 3 or 4 stories above this. Let's have a look at stairs. So how are stairs gonna work? 45 degree or 26 degree? Well, we're definitely gonna be the steeper ones. Oh my god, they're tiny. We built the whole thing way too big. God, even placing the stairs is lagging it a bit. We built the whole thing too big. I've been trying to scale it based off how big the door is to what the rooms beyond that would be. Maybe. Okay, so stairs just placed flat on the floor. So I need to try and get a floor. Like, 1 down from that. No, get off. So if we bring that down by 1. And then build a floor off of there. If we can. Yes, there we go. Good. That'll be off. That off? Yeah. Is that... Oh, well, like I said, it might be. Maybe I've misjudged. the sizing. We didn't feel like it from the doorway and everything, but yeah, we might end up scaling it down to fit the game, potentially. So then what we need to do is learn the camera controls for one. That would be really helpful. I'll keep trying to move the camera around the building. I'll keep forgetting you can just phase through everything. How's this gonna work now? Yeah, this needs to be further back. Actually, if I bring this right back, I can try and build my staircase. Also, why has that wall got a random bit missing on the top of it there? That's really annoying for no reason. Just call it an open floor plan, even quite literally at the moment. A very literal open floor plan. Yeah, if we get our staircase needs to come up to the height of that. Just build this off here. So that would be up to there, yes, and then there would be a landing. Can we do a wooden floor? Or floors? No. All floors are concrete floors, apparently. So there's a landing, and then another staircase. I mean, don't worry about the material. We can repaint things once they're kind of finalized, you know? Now, why won't you let me select things now? Ah! There we go. So that's the floor we have. That would come, down here. Were you snapped by the upper staircase? No. No, of course you won't. That's going to be roughly there, I think. I know, so it would be a bit further back, actually. So there's like the alcoves, that's good. So I need a floor in there that we can snap to. So let's do another little bit. Is that, yeah, so there's like you can basically paint things into whatever materials you want them to be. So you can turn these floors into like wood, stone, wallpaper, whatever you want. We do you to there and say to there. Let's try that. Now, can you snap? I'm not really snapping, but I can at least see where you're going, I guess. So if that was... That needs to come against the wall. No, why doesn't that fit? No! Damn it! Oh. Wallpaper for? Well, to be fair, I don't know if you can literally have it wallpapered. We can have a look. She should technically be there then. Right, so that's where that's the basement entrance. Or at least the internal one. I guess we'll work everything back from there. Or I might even change my mind and move it all over. No, get off, I don't want that as well. Get off. Yeah, we'll just get rid of you for a minute. Because yeah, I kind of want this to be closer to that. Where's your room gonna be? I do not know yet. We don't, this house hasn't ever really had rooms in the basement. So, maybe you'd be good with, you know, not living in the basement? Just this once, perhaps? I mean, that's not gonna fit. Oh. Unless we bring that in. Yeah, gotta mean, so this staircase makes everything feel a lot more oversized than the doorway does, interestingly. You're getting promoted? Well, you... But the basement is a place of honor in the den. You remember when we built the actual den, you know? Ah, well, good after. Right, let's reverse engineer this from the kitchen. I think it's the only way we can do it, so... That needs to go like that. Which means this needs to come over then? Can it come over? No, because it has that awkward overlap. And that's gonna eat. Yeah, that doesn't give us enough headroom. At least, I don't think it does. Let's find out. Oh, just about. You did like your Rhea shrine in the basement, yeah. we like the basement shrine. Yeah, that is actually really awkward. It's a bit annoying that the floor... I mean, I suppose I can take the floor slabs off the snap grid. Maybe. If we do the next staircase and work it back from that, perhaps. Let's try that. Yeah, I can, seeing these stairs here, I can see this getting scaled down to fit these a bit better. That's that one, then this one should probably go about there. These are probably going to come further back. Come on. Oh, that's better. They do sometimes snap, look. That one... How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4... We do the same there. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. No. Damn it. Get off. Gotcha. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 is there. That's where we want it. Right, so that means that this floor... should come to those stairs, which it does not. And so I don't suppose we could move the floor and just snap it to the stairs where we want it. That's yeah, no, that the game's not gonna like that. Okay, so let's just pull you out the way and build a new one. We need a room to sacrifice cheesecake to me. Do you know what? You gave me a fright then when you said sacrificing cheesecake. I thought we were going to be having words. Right, so let's have that. Right, well, you know what? Let's just dismantle this and rescale it from here now, because this is... Yeah, I think working everything from the door was a big... literally a big mistake, honestly. That just doesn't work, because visually lining things up to the door does not match for the size things should be internally. It really doesn't. Hello, Galactic. Well, is it Sims 4? I don't know. So this can now be... Let's just take it out there for now, and along... Wait, no! Actually, maybe that has it on the right read reference. What if I do the shallower stairs there? We might actually have to redo this bit. This still needs to go outside of that. So if this is a longer staircase, that's got to be a shallower staircase. Which we can do. Fortunately. Yeah! That works. So if we're working from the staircase, they should be close together. So then the front of that room should be about there. And the back, probably in there, like so. Means that could all come in a little bit like that. Looks like your Minecraft homes are floating platforms. Yeah, so I basically, because I'm trying to work everything out. I'm trying to essentially build a basement level. So where we are now, up here, actually is like the ground floor. Trouble is, because there's no terraforming at the moment. Apparently, you can unlock it at literal end game, but we are probably years away from hitting end game in this. So yeah, that's just not happening. So yeah, we're just trying to establish a layout to get the ground floor and the entrance so that we can figure out a floor print. No, I can multi-select, but I can't drag it down. I mean, I can, but it doesn't make the ground disappear. No, that's what I'm saying, that terraforming. So what I need to do is like build up around the outside, so we can build rocks and things, and like outside the front door here, I'm thinking like this can actually be raised with a staircase and a bit of a raised patio, and then lots of shrubs and everything around the base of that, you know. So he's trying to just figure some things like that out to almost give it the illusion of not being just completely raised up for the sake of it and burying the ground floor, you know? We're trying to bury the literal ground floor to make it like a basement. But yeah, we were just saying about the materials. So if I come to the painting tab here, look, and we can choose. So we can just choose a colour, so we can just have a nice pink floor. And I thought there was a way you could, like, hold on, we're just... Oh, there we go, yeah. So yeah, we can just mass paint entire surfaces, including, look, you can do the narrow ends separately, which is pretty neat. So you're going to build up a flat plane so that your basement exists. Why not make it a 3-level house? Because I'm building a specific design which utilizes a basement, and it's part of the challenge. It's part of the challenge for myself is to... Because the game does not have a way for us to make a basement, the challenge is to essentially make a basement without any mechanics to make a basement. And yeah, so you see, we can do, you know, we can just change it to brick or like I said, and if I hit the toggle tab, you can then do individual squares. So, you know, you can even do like little patterns and stuff, you know. But then if you paint the entire surface. See? So probably have something like that on these floors as a nice dark floor. So, or this one might be a nice. I like, some of these like rustic tiles for, some of the floors here. We can do wallpaper. Look, you asked Dragonborn, ask and ye shall receive. Flowery wallpaper for carpet. What more could you want? Right, what was I doing? Yeah, that's right. So we got that. Yeah, see, do you know something? And I said, you know, this is why I wanted to do a building day with you guys in this game, because honestly, this building mode in the game, this is actually this has got so much finesse and potential. Yes, you need the materials and everything else, but you know, the way you can decorate and mix up things on individual tiles within a space and everything, you can be really versatile. And you know, I haven't even got into the fine placement of furniture yet. So let me just, if I demonstrate, okay. So we got a sofa here, right? And let's say I've got a chair here. Now obviously it would actually let me place them overlapped in this mode. But what's more is you can take the grab tool and you can just freely slot, like, you can just slot things wherever you want, and you can fine-tune the rotation. You know, even proper building games like Enshrouded don't have this level of freedom, and some items you can even scale as well. I'm not sure which things. Maybe pot plants. Yeah, pot plants. Looks like you do it, and yeah, there we go. See that you can have a giant potted cactus? Yeah, you can make a double-decker couch, because it won't let me place things floating. But I can use the grab tool, and I can just have a floating sofa if I want. But floating sofa, see, physics out the window. So the fact that you've got that fine adjustment to the decorating, this is honestly, it is such a powerful building mechanic. And that's why I really wanted to play with this with you guys, because I think it's really undersold at the moment as to how capable this is. Very versatile indeed. Dragonborn, very good. Reminds you of that time you heard about some adult game having such a great building system that players hyper-focused on that alone and shared all their builds, yeah? And the player base essentially redefined the genre of the game through the modding community and just how people wanted to play the game, yep. I know exactly which one you mean, and I may or may not be one of those players, yep. Imagine if there wasn't a limit to upscaling the plants. Yeah, because obviously, like, interactive furniture, like the couches and stuff, you can't rescale, but purely decorative objects, you can. Because, you know, like, anything that you interact with, I think, does not have scaling on it. Okay, so that is actually going to give us a high ceiling in the basement. I just realised. We might actually do... I reduce this down. Yes, it's this combination. It's this combination between snap building and free placement. Makes this so damn powerful. Let's just rebuild that. Oh, I was standing there. Oops. I can already see from my material usage, this is really gonna drain even all of the materials. It's only basic stone and stuff still. This is still gonna absolutely hammer what I have available. Bring you that way a bit. I'm not sure where you'll end yet. Maybe there somewhere. So yep, just a little mini staircase down there. Then we'll put you under there like so. Oh yeah, the probably is about right, so you can come in a bit more. Maybe to there even. No, we'll do there. I think. No, we won't. I will eventually settle and make my mind up. Fallout 4 place everywhere. Oh my gods, Dragonborn, that is like the best mod ever. Apart from my photo mode mod, obviously. But yeah, place everywhere and scrap everything. Essential for that game. In my humble personal opinion, of course. Right, let's just redo you from there. You can go up. When that's there, that may be... Should that overhang? Well, I'm trying to visualize the place that I'm trying to create. It's a while since I've thought about the details on it. Yeah, so that's going to be internal. Let's see if we can get that wall in down here. Make sure it works. Might have to build it and then slide it out the way a little bit. If possible. Of course it is. So we can just go, look. And it might not be much, it might only be half the width of the wall, but it's the details that matter. Now, what we could even do, we could actually really try and, not that tall. Now that this is kind of locked in, we can do one of them. Push that out there. Well, that doesn't quite work though because of the bottom. See, they're not a square bottom for the stairs, so you are going to have to go there. But, we do that, and drag you one through there. Then we can take you and fine-tune you across to there. We can take those out, can't we? Yeah, because they do snap into like half a step, so that does make an awkward half step, technically, at the top there, look. So we put you out there. Is that going to sit flush? Yep, so the top has a flush finish, bottom does not. Lovely. Put that one there. We already kind of like... Run button. I do kind of like how the stairs look when the corners line up together like that, but I mean, I can bring you over like that. It just makes it some cleaner steps then, because this is going to be... I'm going to try and paint this to match. So then that wall can nudge on over and give us the full width. And suddenly we've got much more to play with here. And it's just a bit of an overhang on that roof, but that's going to be mostly hidden, so we don't mind that. I don't think that will quite work there. Nope. So there will be the overhang, which we can work with, I think. It is a nice little right angle, yeah. Just trying to make the most of them, you know? And also, keep in mind that, that the house that I'm trying to recreate here, it's a really old medieval house, so we actually have, like, twisted walls, odd little narrow passageways and things and stuff, like, kind of being fitting together a little bit awkwardly over time. Because that's one of the things I love to do, is, like, tweaking positions. I don't know how much I can do that with walls and stuff. But, like, potentially... like, fine-tuning the rotation on the walls, oh my god, we can. So we can actually do, like, a wibbly-wobbly, slightly leaning with age and everything. So that's a great way to age a property, to basically get rid of all the perfect right angles everywhere. Yes, hidden passageways, of course, of course. We like hidden passageways. So, let me just see how... Okay, yeah, so we don't have the headroom under the kitchen, that's fine, but over here we do. So that means... the basement won't go under there. So, because the basement design should have another door under the front, which I would have put under here, but I can only do that if I raise the whole thing up a bit, which is honestly not a bad thing at the end of the day. So if we were to raise the whole thing roughly, just so we can... if I stand here while I enter build mode, I can use myself as a measuring stick. So we take the whole thing now. So it looks like we can extend stuff out. Oh, wait, can... no, damn it, we can't extend downwards. Oh. Well, that's a bugger. Okay, how can we do this? Snap you up one. Colin. Oh. No. Damn it. So I can mass select it and drag it down. But no, I need to drag it up and then I need to make it deeper. So I need to snap the top of this with the height made. Maybe if I really narrow it, it will be a bit easier. I can get these to snap to the bottom of there. It's not going to do it, is it? You git. Okay, so that's not gonna work. They don't snap to the bottom, only the top. And you can't extend them down, so I can drag them down. But I need to actually extend a wall down, and it won't let me do that. It'll only drag the top of the wall. Okay, so in that case... do we move it all up by a solid 1 then? Maybe? Sure how I'm going to get it all tightened up to that again now. So that would mean the basement is all or not raised. technically part of it raised off the floor. No, because it's just the highest ceiling, that's right. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. But like I said, I'm trying to recreate it's a very convoluted design. See, it's another thing that I find really helps bring a building design to life. If you can see, like, how the building has evolved over time and everything. In fact, I can show you quickly what it is that I'm trying to build. Hold on, let me go browsing quickly. Somewhere in here, not in that folder though. Winchester House? No, it's a place that I have in my Skyrim mod, in the Masmas mod. It's a big manor house that's part of that. I also recreated it in Shrouded as well. Where am I even going? I want that drive. That folder, that one. Images, is it in there? Aha! That it? No, that's the wrong one. Damn it. That's the old version. Oh. I'm not sure I've got pictures of that one. In that case, the enshrouded build of it, maybe? I know I've got pictures saved of that. Once they've loaded in. Got one at the front of the house. Yeah, there you go. So this is the version I built in Enshrouded of this manor house. That's not it. But this is the main entrance hall that basically the front door of his building is going to be down here at the bottom of the picture. This is like the big entrance hall to it. Have I got more pictures here? Give you a better idea of it. I'm sure there's one here somewhere, giving a bigger overview of the place.
Yay!
Yeah, this is the entrance that we're trying to create. See here how this one's also kind of raised up a bit. There's that front door. The odd leveled kitchen that we're doing is in there at the moment. And this is how the back of it looks. So yeah, it's kind of this staggering of like the different elements. Slightly different floor levels and everything. Trying to find more exterior. Give you not, because most of these don't really tie into anything that we've got built here at the moment. I was just looking at the other side from the front. So yeah, that door there is actually a door down to the basement. But yeah, so it's this. But you see, it's like like in Enshrouded, I use different materials with different floor levels and things. And that kind of helps show some different staged evolution that really gives the feeling of like history to a place that you build, you know, and it doesn't just look like a nice perfectly square property that you've just plopped into existence and with all its neat perfect angles everywhere, you know. So play with that. It is it's a good way to give character, I think, you know. And hello, funny lad. But yeah, as you can see, we're a long way off from that at the moment. And so I need to try and raise this up. Maybe I can build a wall to snap this to, so I can keep it at the same height. not a floor. We just do one of those, and then... Oh, wait, are you gonna let me put this on top here? You will, but only if I grab you from that edge. Bloody typical. Random No Man's Sky, 60% off. Very nice. Interesting they've had to do a sudden sale like that right after their update. I wonder if people are perhaps not biting as much as they hope because people get fed up of playing their game. Not like literally playing the game, but playing the game with the updates and, you know, the whole... Yes, we've decided that you should play our game now, so we're gonna put limited time content on it. Yeah, that game. The one, you know, the one that I never have patience for with them. You're building a bunch of second-story alcoves and such for archers or turrets, depending on the game. Yeah, you know, and again, even if you're not building a property like that, I think it could still be really good because you can, again, you know, historical usage is it's a great way to give character to a property, you know. So even this is a medieval, like, manor house kind of thing. It will, you know, you could do things like that, and, you know, even though it doesn't need them now, seeing that there's, like, those repurposed elements where it used to be like that at a previous point in its life, you know? Again, these are great ways to give it the character and that. Oh, oh, damn it, that's not gonna work. Oh, no. Oh, Fabard. Damn it, I should not have removed that first floor. Oops. So I need this to align with that. I suppose I could just move it freely, couldn't I? That might be easier at this point. I'll just do one of them. That should line up. And then we take you and do the same. Put you out like that. Okay. Now, can I snap a floor piece halfway up the wall? Yes, I can. And not where that should go. Okay, let's put you on. I want you aligned with a wall, really. There we are. And then we'll drag you through there. Is that gonna work? I want to make sure this should be a narrow passageway. Oh, damn it! So that still needs to be at the very ground level then. Okay, right, never mind. Didn't need to get rid of the first attempt at the floor whatsoever then. Fine. I suppose that makes sense because that's like the whole reason that we built it up, right? Can you snap staircase to make really tall rooms for great halls? Well, and the staircases do extend. I don't know if you can snap one to the other or not. Can we find out? A copy. Oh, they kind of do. Yeah, they do. They do snap. So yeah, look, I could do another one there. So yeah, yes, you can snap staircases to each other, like. And yeah, this house design does actually include like a not a grand library potentially. Now that goes across to there. Okay, yeah, we can work with that. Then yeah, so that now needs to come down to there, that's right. The wall needs to come there, but lined up from the bottom. That's annoying. I do wish that is a bit of a shortcoming for doing overly cut. Oh wait, when you first place it, you can drag it down. Oh my god, that helps. So you can do it when you place a wall. Wait, why will you let me drag at the bottom now, but not before? Oh, you're just being awkward now, aren't you, game? So that can go there and down there like so. And we want another one, which will come off the back of the stairs here. So you will sit in there like that, I think. Let's just push you back as well. Get the most out of those narrow little stairs. We might still have difficulty doing the upper part of that, because I've created an odd width here. But you can see it does just open it up that nice little bit more, you know, which I think does benefit it, honestly. If I can get this bit done here, then you guys will hopefully see where this first section is going. So you can see now there's our little entrance into the basement. I might actually even try and do that as a solid block. Yeah, I don't really need the alcove under it. Or, you know, yeah, because item count is a thing here as well. I mean, we've got a count of 10,000, but you'd be surprised how much that fills up. So, yeah, if I can, if I can save a little bit, I think it's worth it. Even if it's just one little item. Wait, where's the top gone? What? No, where's the top alone? Oh, really? I don't know, it has a top again. It's okay, we got our top back. So in theory, I should be able to slot this in neatly between the walls, maybe? Well, not quite, but if we drag this one over... or we make that... make that our width. Bring that in to fit. So the stairs can still have their little overlap. Okay, that will we'll have it back that way then, fine. Just keeps things a little bit tighter. And then we can do the same with a wall, and that will help with bringing the wall up as well. And hello, Asari! And now, I think that should mean we got no overhangs there. Good. That's a bit unlike it. Might still have that as a wall there, I'm not sure yet. Need to do another stretchy break there, guys, so give me a minute. We will continue shortly, so stay tuned, enjoy the fish. Oh well, come back everyone. Did we have fun with the fishies? I do hope so. So now, what I want to do, I'm going to use myself as a measuring stick again, I think. It's only it is a shame about that slight overhang of the wall there, but ah well. I'm sure we can do something to, like, do some decorative support beams or something that will kind of blend that in a little bit when it comes to it. Queen of Home Building. Oh, a lofty title. I'll try my best to live up to it. And oh, Sam, I know you asked her before, the immortal seeds. There you go, that's what these ones are. They have this little star icon on them. So yeah, basically an immortal seed, yeah, as we said before, guys, that's a seed that never runs out. It will just keep growing and giving crop after crop after crop. You never have to, like, replant more of it. As far as I know, you do not get immortal seeds for the full seasonal crops. If you do, they're that bloody rare. I've yet to see one. But yes, the immortal seed is a very neat idea, yes. And the idea of that buff from a beverage or whatever it was that you found earlier that increases the odds of harvesting, because you get seeds as a random drop when you harvest a crop. So if you could give yourself this buff, if we can find what gives that buff for the harvest, and then, you know, increase the odds of getting the harvest seeds. I mean, I've got a decent return on them so far. But like some of the cash crops that we want to do, like the rice and the corn, probably will have immortal seed variants. So imagine if we get immortal seeds on those, we don't ever have to buy any more then. And yeah, that is very shiny. So let me just have a look on it. This is going to be a little hallway. Yeah, I think 2 squares we're going to want for the hallway. It is a narrow passage, but I think 1 is going to be a bit too narrow. So this is going to be a wall across here. I don't know how I can make I need to make like an open archway here. I don't know how I'm going to do that yet. Probably going to be higher than that as well. I don't know if I can just poke a doorway through. That would be really great. Mirth Shroom Soup. Is that the one that gives the buff, is it? Oh. You see, I've only got proper door. I don't know if I can unlock others that are just like a door frame or not, but no, it looks like we're going to have to create a door frame manually. That's fine. All I really need is to gauge where the front of it is for now. So I'm just going to... No, I don't want to move you. I want to copy you to there. Then we're gonna have a... And I should do a fancy for... I see that fills the whole bloody thing. I feel like that would be there. For a bit of deco inside then. So that comes out 2 past the door. Okay. You're trying to figure out which recipes give buffs, but the EM419's yeah, it's not great. I couldn't even find a recipe listed that even uses pineapple at all. And I'm like, I'm sure there's got to be some use for it other than literally just growing them to sell, you know. But I have not found a thing either in-game or through searching online yet at all. Yeah, so that's going to be our front door. And it is going to sit oddly off-centered to the room for now. So we do another... Do a new floor in front of you. Actually, we could go tight to that entrance, or maybe a bit over. Guess we can go a bit over, and then do the steps. Maybe room for a bit. No, we don't need it. I should be fine. We'll do 2 wide. Seems to be a good standard for a decent walkway. So now we want some stairs. Actually, we can do some fancy stairs, look, with little border on it. So I guess we're gonna have to try and build this loose and then get it into position. Are you gonna behave for snapping? No, you're gonna try and snap up there. Fine, be like that. But now the only thing is that that's all well and good, but see, I like it with the borders, but I like. Can we build wall? Like the borders are wider than the walls. I don't know how that's gonna work. Might not be a recipe yet that includes pineapple, might be added later. Yeah, it could be an early access thing with things missing in, but I'd still be surprised if they, didn't have, like, any use at all for it, really. Now, let's have a look, see what we can do with you. Really depends how that top step's gonna sit. Oh, maybe. Maybe, because if we bring that down... Put the step there. We can out more? No, we cannot. So that's actually got to go there then for the barrier, the side bit to work. Okay, well, that could be something, and then the inner edge just gets buried with the house wall. Yeah, maybe. Suddenly a very tall staircase up to the entrance, isn't it? It is more than one whole floor, look. But this is how it works out. Because then what we have is... Oh. We would have like a little patio area in front of the stairs. Can you... Again, can you just please... And we'll probably do that to there. I might have to reposition this floor here. Let me get that back on the grid. We're gonna be awkward. Oh, no, there we go. Yeah, you think pineapple cake or pineapple pizza? Yes, you'd think that would be top of the list, right? I hope we can unlock we can get different types of door. I'm sure I've seen lots of different types of door in use in the game. So, I would honestly like to think that that we can unlock more of them, perhaps, Okay, that does not sit very nicely there. Okay, if we put you against the floor there, that works. So this should be like a little sealed basement door. But, yeah. I can literally only build one type of door right now. Okay, yeah, we can vibe with that, actually. So if that goes to there, and... Come on, up. There we go. And up to there. So, and yeah, this whole floor is kind of off, oddly. All the upper floor is from those walls. No, that needs to be built to the house. Okay, now let's try it this way. Let's come from there and down. That looks a bit better. I So let's get rid of that one and rebuild you from up here as well. Not that one, that one. How's the house building? Well, you know, see, we're making progress slowly but surely. Yeah, I just want to push that further over a little bit. That we don't need all the way there, so that one can come back to there. Sorry for the camera constantly going up and down, by the way. I keep getting mixed up between Q and E for what it is to raise the camera. So I keep going the wrong way. Like that. Literally every damn time. Oh, I knew that was off. Damn it. It was being a bit twitchy and snapping to the corner there. Is that where it needs to go? Maybe. Come here. No, that's not it either. Is that it? Aha! Yep, there we go. So there's that. So now we've got a little access door, a little passageway that takes us through to the big basement. So the big basement is going to be like that's traditionally the crafting area for this build. Hello, Nia. Hello. Welcome in. How are you? Right, now that snaps properly to there. That's better. We'll bring you out there a little bit more. Yeah, I don't really like the fact that this is so far up, but yeah, to get to the main door, but I just don't think I can get away with dropping it anymore. I am going to make that a bit wider though. See, that's actually supposed to overhang, but just doesn't align for the floor above. You know, we've got to tie that into a wall and everything, but there's no wall pieces that kind of link in with the stairs. There's filler pieces, but they snap to the floor. They're not the width of the walls. Hello? Oh, wait. Wait, we can... Oh, we can. Okay. But we haven't got... See, I haven't even looked at half of these building blocks yet. Well, the wooden beam is close to it. Huh. Although, maybe. Oh, if I bring that out just so I can see it, could this fit? And like tie in with that? Can't really see too well from there. I can either see the grab handle or the thing I'm trying to gauge, but not both. Maybe a little bit more? It does look like it lines up nicely, actually. Okay, that. We can work with that then. Yeah, I'm not too bad. I'm doing better now, thank you, today. Was not a great day, honestly, but better now, though. We having a good vibe? Just here chilling, slowly building, roughly the entrance to my little manor house. Very, very slowly. But, you know, it's a big learning curve. Well, these actually, you know, it's a bit fiddly, but you can get them to snap to the underside of the floor. So it can work. Yes, it's a comfy day that I very sorely needed today. So one thing that I don't think we have is like curved pieces. But from the original design, this would actually be curved around here. But yeah, that's not something that we can do here. And see, we have curved flower beds. The Elbsy still limited by the available tools at the end of the day. So if we look at railings, could we tie in a stone fence across the top there? Maybe one of those. That is quite tall, quite chunky. Damn. Are they all chunky like that? I guess it would work if we had a post for it. Maybe. Do a solid wall like that. You know, that might. Well, that's awkward, or not. I do kind of like that. Oh, but I can't change the height. Yes, there are size sliders. You can rescale certain objects, not all. But some. Basically, like decorative items you can, but like furniture, stuff that you can interact with, you cannot. Actually, but there might be a way if I copy you. Ahaha! Didn't think it would work like that, but there we go. Gosh, you need to move those forward still, but first I want to make sure I can tie one in at the back here. See, it's all we need a corner post for them, you know? They snap to a center point. Get off. They snap to a center point, so... It's like, yeah, it's like there should be a corner unit. Also, why has that gone a different height to this one? You git! Ow. Wait, these are the same. How's this one ended up different? What the hell? Better. Okay, yeah, I'm never a fan of the like clearly tiled pattern, and it gets really obvious on like aged surfaces where we got like the green moss and mat on there. But yeah, there's only so much you can do. And there's our corner piece. Just need to try and... I guess we're gonna have to build it and drag it out. Yeah, because it snaps to the actual slabs, not the decorative wall. That's fine. We can work with that. We do one of them. Like that. There we go. Slight gap in the top corner, but we can hide that with a plant pot or something if it comes to it at the end of the day. Question is, will it work on this edge? I feel like that's going to be too wide. Or maybe not. Well, that works. Yeah, that totally works. See, we not just got structure, we've even got features already. Didn't expect that at this early stage. And I'm even going to do one back here. As long as I can hide it in the doorway, yep. we can bring you out though, because that's going to turn into a full wall back there. Yeah, a little bit of depth and feature to it. Yeah, you know, by the time we put we'll plant like trees and shrubs and things around the base of this as well to kind of obscure the height a little bit. You know, I don't know if it's just a trick of the eyes normally, but you know, when you've got like clear tall staircases and built structures and features that we kind of recognize, you know, because you know, things that, you know, we see a door, we instantly, you know, we have a rough idea how big that is from any distance. But when you see things that don't carry that familiarity, like shrubs and trees, it tends to obscure it a little bit. So I like to think I can use those things to hide the big blocky height that we currently have. What would be really nice for this is if I could match the texture on this to the wall, but apparently not. You can't paint this staircase. Damn. Special? Copy paint? Oh. Yeah, I don't think that works because that's not actually painted. So I guess the only way we could do that then would be to copy one of those at an angle and then move it down, maybe? I feel like that's going to look really weird, though. I mean, we do have these that we can do. That could give us some filler, actually. Can I paint that to match? Or at least get... If I can at least get this sides to roughly match the stone there, the staircase bit itself wouldn't be so bad out of place. That kind of works. Well, that's definitely closer. That's a stone? Oh, that's like rough concrete. Okay, we We like that. It's actually really nice stone patterns here. Now, I think this one, I think that's the best we can do there, honestly. And we'll put that up here as well. Gotta remember to get those little edges, look, those little sneaky corners. You had some of the growing plant thing, got it? Yeah, we can put like growing ivy and everything. It's like, I'm gonna use stuff like that to hide the hole in the corner of the wall there. So let's have a look. Natural decor. So we have terrain. And this just works like a brush tool on the ground. So we can't do much with that. Tall plants. Thing is, I don't have much unlocked. But we got the ivy. We have ivy and we have Boston ivy, apparently. Extend each row of stones to cover the stairs, giving it a makeshift handrail. Oh, what, you mean these? Yeah, I mean, a handrail type thing would be nice, but it's gonna be, because these are so blocky, like that's one click. And just, you know, even if I bring just the next one out, I mean, we can have a look. I mean, we'll lose the edge detail, but we can address it. You know, it doesn't really give a handrail and we get awkward details. I think the clean edge... I think the clean edge does it more justice at the minute, until we can find more options. You could put a post on corners and make an overhanging roof over entrance to hide the holes. An overhanging roof where, well, there is going to be a porch roof over the doorway. There could be a support posts on there to hold it up, yeah. That is an option. But what's the difference between ivy and Boston ivy? Is it just like, I don't know, Boston Ivy's got like these trailing bits to it. Interesting. It doesn't really snap well to this surface. I think it snaps to, yeah, it snaps to the proper walls, look. Not so much to this. That's why it's freaking out when I try and bring it to the top of the wall there. Because it's just, it only wants to go on the floor piece. And I'll put you there. Just so we can get an idea of how it looks, you know. But we can bring that out a little bit then. So, yeah, so actual ivy isn't going to help with a hole on the corner. But yeah, supports for the overhanging porch could certainly do it, yeah. But there you go, that little bit of ivy hanging off the edge. Can you rotate wooden stairs on their side? Make a wooden stairs on their side and... Maybe, but I mean, honestly, I mean, I think this piece that I built here is... I think this could actually be a railing, so if I bring that out by one... Now we've got our railing look. Just need to drag it out a little bit, but I actually kind of like it with that edge above it. No, I don't know, I feel... It kind of feels like a vibe, you know? I'll actually feed in that, but yeah, that essentially is a handrail or a stair like wall piece that would do the job. But as a nice wide staircase entrance, I'm kind of feeling the no handrail thing. That's quite consistent with the style that we're building here. I think all I do need to do is just tweak that under there a little bit. There we go, almost. Can we get rid of that odd bit there? And down a touch. Okay. Nice. Yeah, it was very... You see, you gotta remember to paint the little visible edges and things. Yeah, there's a little taste of our entrance anyway. So now that we've got that set, we can actually start building everything else around it a bit more now. This could be an interesting one. I might have to... Can I do a stone staircase there? We might need that. Unless I do a mini floor to box it in. Actually, yeah, doing a small boxing in floor could be a vibe. I do quite like seeing the open wood staircase with the awkward dead space underneath it, honestly. I don't know why. What can I say? It just works, you know? What might not just work, though, is this single width entranceway. I would hope so. Yeah, are these gonna work? That's looking incredibly narrow for those gaps, look. I think we need to test again. Let's build these up. That's going to be super narrow, which fits for this kind of build. But yeah, oh my days, I mean, it works, but yeah. Boy, that's like a little cut through, alright, isn't it? Storage space that you can see what is there. Exactly, I love doing bits like that. And there are parts of this build where that is a feature. And obviously this is just like a dead space because, you know, obviously you couldn't get under the stairs to the whatever's stored under there in this particular bit. This is literally just like a cut through. I don't like how narrow that is, but I don't think I can do anything about it. Even if we manually shuffle all of this, because we need to tie the walls in as well. We'll try. So you need another one here. For argument's sake, we could even come half and half. I mean, ideally, we'd go full width. Come on. Not that feature. That one. Too many arrows. That one would have to slide on over to about there. Maybe not quite that far. That is literally that. You can see already, can't you? That this entire house is going to be manually tweaked walls, fudged into spot all over the place. Then if our staircase here, that would have to come to there. Which means for the next wall, that's going to have to come short to there. Actually, if the returning wall there, we might just get away with that, you know. Hold on. Maybe. Oh, look. I think we'll get away with that. We can adjust it a tiny bit further, I'm sure. Yeah, that will actually work. But at least gives us a little bit more breathing room for these entrances, love. Let's just slide all this over a bit. It does mean, yeah, but now our whole staircase that I've done here has all got to be... It's all got to be tweaked and dragged further out again. Habit. Scuff is real. Well, it's not even scuff. It's just... You know, this is what happens, you know, when you try and do a very specific and overly intricate design using in-game tools to create a design that they were never made to create, you know? Again, you know, it's all part of that challenge. Always about the challenge, right? Outline does not help. Keeps it. The outline obscures the actual overlap. Yeah, they do, but that does overall though. That works. ADHD kicked in hardcore. Yeah, it does that. Yeah, it's gonna be literally every damn surface in this whole build is gonna be manually shuffled like this to fit in with my incredibly awkward design. Still, if it works, right? And if nothing else, no one can deny that it's gonna be truly unique. Gonna be truly my place. So that can just come along further there. These are gonna come further back. Yeah, that works actually. Put you there. You can go on there. You can drag down there. You can drag down there, and you drag down there. You along there. There we go. Yeah, see, and yeah, just for the sake of a little bit of shuffling, we actually now get these much more comfortable walkways and things. So yes, it is absolutely worth it at the end of the day. Not quite. Also, game, why have you stopped playing music? Game, what do you think I am? Some kind of yapping fox who does nothing but talk? Maybe it's telling me I need to pause and sleep. In game, obviously. I just want to. I want to finish. I want to close off this little cut through here. I want this bit done. What's the nice thing with doing bits like this as well? We can actually create like extra features almost. Like I could set these off a little bit, like set them back and create like just little corners and everything, you know, and it's all these little things that can help. I'm actually quite liking that. If it will work overall, we shall see. So I can make the underpiece bigger, because that's fine, because that's dead space there. Let's just do the other side. If actually, I don't need to do that because you can build pillars and things. That's another reason to give ourselves as much as possible to play with. Because, yeah, we can build, like, these corner pillars and everything, so... Because a lot of this is going to be in the classic, like, black and white timber frame style. So yes, I can see us placing a lot of those. Like, you remember on the template house I showed you? The one that I was using before? On that one, that's how they did that. So they had, like, blank walls. Like, painted white walls. I'm guessing, that looks like a stucco. Very blue. Why is it so blue? Is that the lighting in-game at the moment? I don't think we can paint a material and then change the colour of it. Or can we? Can we? Wait. What being that wooden? Can I have... No. No, so the painted surface is just that texture. So painted is like a painted plaster wall. A nice aged and cracked plaster. But yeah, but it's going to be stuff like that. And then we got these nice little wooden beams and things that will just snap to the corners, you know? So it's going to be a lot of that kind of vibe everywhere. Hopefully there's corresponding beams. I suppose it would be these ones. Yeah. So yeah, it's going to be kind of stuff like that we have. And hopefully then, you know, straight away you can start to see how, like, we have the little features and everything just starting, how that will eventually start coming together there, you know? And it'll be the same here, obviously, with this one. And we need to do something to obscure that awkward overhang. Because if we don't have the overhang, this walkway, this staircase we're already on feels even more claustrophobic. But that's reasonable as it is. I can live with that. Yeah, but that's the kind of look and style that we'll be doing for a lot of this. Not all of it, but a good portion. We're going to need to ramp this back up at the back here of the kitchen as well. That's going to ramp around there. I can't believe we've got all these walls already just not, you know... Almost nothing is built on the same grid, on the grid. Almost everything is, like, fine-tuned. It's just gonna get... Well, we're only on the entrance of the ground floor. We got the rest of the ground floor, and then another 2 floors to build afterwards. I'm not even gonna try and do the big round tower. And hello, Sasako. Welcome in. Hello to you. No, I think the game has... Yeah, I think it's decided it's EP time, so let's go take a nap in our temporary shack. We have to run around quickly in the morning, do our rounds of the gifting again. I need to keep on top of that. All the other stuff, the doing the daily board, and everything, we're just kind of pausing for now, so I can focus on building. Yeah, the daily round of gifting, though, we can definitely do. Let's go find our little priority companion. I can't wait to have this little fellow following me around all day. I'm gonna have an in-game Mizu, guys. Is that EP time heavy? No worries. Have a good sleep, have good EPs. Thank you for joining. Must acquire fox friend. Exactly, Reggie. You know, if I'd have known that this fox was here when I started the game, I literally would have been grinding this one from day one. But there's actually still a couple of animal friends on the island I've not yet met. There's a food buff that increase... Wait, what? What food do I need to eat? I must have this food. Where is it? What food do I need? I will find it. Wouldn't it be funny if it's a food I've actually got, but I've just never paid attention to? Because I really haven't. I've literally only looked at food for either selling or, at most, restoring a bit of stamina. You don't know which, but you know there is a buff. Oh. Cheesecake, that would be ironic. Cheesecake does exist in the game as well. Wouldn't it be funny if it was pineapples? Well, you needed it at work, so you gotta go do some groceries. No worries, Reggie. How many do I need? 9, 18, 27, 30. We need 36. We've got 4 and 32 of those to finish the farm. So let's get that cooking before we start building again. Where are you? Oh, you can actually grow mandrakes as well. Yep, no worries, Reggie. Yeah, I don't know how long it'll be. It could be a long one. It really depends how long we keep vibing with it, you know? Be thankful for the lurkies, though. I wish you a successful food hunt. You do the classic weekly shop, do you? As for me, I do the classic, oh, I'm almost out of milk, I better order more groceries before it all disappears. And normally end up judging it too late and have a day like today and last night where I have to survive on black coffee. Right, there we go. So the field's done. Yeah, let's investigate food then, because yeah, that buff is worth it, I think. If I put the cooker down, that might be the easiest way to see. Just need to find the damn thing. There it is. Place you and the juicer, just in case it's a drink. So there we are. I should be able to see here which thing it is, because you can tick a button here to show unlearned recipes. See, not a lot of buff effects. Doesn't show. Wait, does it not show the buff effect if you don't have it? Or is that just... Oh, wait, no. So we got watering mastery on that one. Octa's favourite food is sheep cheese block. Oh, I've just been giving him generic, what, pet food. I've got sheep cheese blocks, so good shout. So let's just see if we can find... Oh, there's the creamy seeds. That's the mushroom soup for getting the better chance of the immortal seed, so we like that. Not relevant right now, though. Chance to recover ammo, don't care. Yep, this Yangzhou fried rice is the recipe that I'll want to start farming with the rice. Once I can grow rice and corn. Because yeah, that recipe sells for 744 gold each. And those materials are all quite doable. I'm building up the ducks and chickens. So we'll have loads of eggs. Underwater treasure. Okay, no, just fishing. Obviously that wasn't gonna be it. Scavenger's not gonna be it, no. Battle spirit, never skunked. Field prep, reduce stamina. At least I can see what the buffs are for things I haven't learned, luck. Treasure. Something. Don't remember exactly what it's called, but you know, when you say, yeah, I'm sure it's just, yeah, so I'm just kind of glancing some of these because I've literally never looked at the buffs. Okay, so none of the food, including all the available recipes I've not even learned, have any such buffs. Let's try the drinks. Scratch Master. It's for the lottery cards. Bonus timber, yeah. Bonus ore. Unlearned drinks then. Ready on the spot. Processing crafting tasks complete instantly. Oh, that's a nice one. On the house. Scratch cards. Double loads. Well, I've checked all the available food and drink recipes. Yeah. Unless it's some other food or drink that can be purchased but not crafted. In which case, you know, because there is stuff like, yeah, I'll bet it, yeah. I bet it's the bloody cheese coke. Actually, let me get my cheese. It's cheese, sheep cheese blocks. Wherever the hell they are. Because everything's just randomly dumped in boxes at the moment. But we may as well take those for farming affection with future Mizu. Where are you? Okay, seriously, where are you? There's our cheesecake, so it's not the cheesecake. And there's the blocks. Let's put them in there. Maybe it's not implemented yet. That's certainly possible. So I'm just gonna empty pockets while I'm here. Oh, it's going to be a fun game getting all of this organised again once I'm up and running. Right, I've lost my tracking on him. Where's he gone? He? She? I don't know. Is Octa a boy or a girl? I don't know. I've never picked them up to have a look. Oh, she? Octa, she's a good girl. Of course. Yes, let's go give you your favorite treat. So yeah, I don't know about the source of them. My friend said there are, there's some foods you can only obtain at events, like the Spring Festival, and there's things at the merchant vessel. It could be one of those, that we just can't craft. That's short of, mass buying it in the hundreds. Oh, damn it, I've already fed you as much as I can this week. Yeah, you can't feed them every day, which I think is stupid. So now I can't even do that. Get that bonus, I can literally just give her a tummy rub, and that's it. I gotta wait till the end of the week before I can do more feeding. It's like, it's not enough of a grind already to get the affections up high enough with anything, And you got restrictions like that, it's like, really? And good shout, Roundish, lovely segue as always. Loving your work every time, bless you. Yeah, so these are the paddy fields then, so that's what we're going to be making. Yeah, that's unneeded, right? I say, such a grind as it is, does it really need to limit it like you can't feed them every day, So let's give you, so you're getting your favourite, so you're hopefully getting close now. You're 3.5. Neona's still at 3. I don't know how they're tied. Because Neona, I've not been able to find out what Neona's favourite is. So I've got a thing that she likes, but that's it. No favourite and no amount of research has yielded a favourite for her either. As much as you wouldn't mind needing to eat once a week, you'd still have been fed every day. Yeah, and especially like a wild animal, surely they would never say no to a free snack, So I got succulents for you. See, she likes them, but they're not a favourite. But all my research, everything I've found, just lists TBA as a favourite for her. So maybe she's not implemented with it yet, Maybe it's some obscure item that only exists at rare times or something, and no one's found it to try it yet. Because let's face it, there's a lot of in-game items, Could be anything. But she likes little succulent plants, so that's what she gets as gifts for now. But back to building. Before we do more though, I think that's time for a stretch, don't you? Well, it's time for me to have a stretch at least. Anyway, hopefully you guys are stretching as and when you need to, but if you do need a reminder, this is it. Neona favourites a copper ingot. Yeah, that is actually false information. I've tried it. Others have tried it as well and reported it. If you give her a copper ingot, she actually hates copper ingots. I think they're even a full-on dislike where she turns around and says, "Please don't ever give me one of those again." Yeah, it's a full-on dislike. So yeah, that's a bit of a false info that has been flagged, that one. So we got likes, but no favourite yet. Yes, quick stretch first, more building afterwards. So see you in a few days. back, everyone. Okay, so what next? Let's try and finish off the ground floor, shall we? Make sure to close the door. Don't want to let a draft in now, do we? Thank you, Peppy. Thank you, Asari. So where's this gonna go? And I guess if I work it back from the kitchen here, probably the best this is gonna be bigger. Maybe to there? That probably works. Now we need our stairs again, which if I do that, I'll do the short one. I think this floor and this one are on a grid together. Possibly. Come on, snap, please. Why won't you snap? Why no snapping game? What? Fine. Certainly owner hates those things. Try the things listed as hated items, work backwards. Maybe, I haven't looked at that actually. Right, now we have snaps. Okay, oh. Keiko, Lacko, and butterfly wings are her supposed hated items. Okay then. I've no idea what Kako Lacko is. Yeah, I hear that, and it just makes me think of the cafe from Licorice Recall, Licorico. Kako Zacko, Licorico. Oh, okay. Yeah, tell me I'm wrong. Tell me you guys don't hear it as well in that. I'm not sure how wide this section's gonna go yet. Yes, sorry, yes, I did, and then I got lost in all the ongoing discussion, but yeah, so we got Takina as well. Oh, are you pulling for her now, are you? I'm assuming you haven't, got lucky. You haven't got lucky with her just yet, right? Yes, I did see that, that is awesome. Okay, now getting this wall to fit is going to be a problem because we're relying on the corner there to lock in the other one. So, how... If I do that... And then the door, but then this is going to be an outer edge as well, so we're not going to have much to play with there. Oh, this could be interesting. Here we have our typical narrow bit. And if we widen it out, I mean, I could just do a wider staircase. Oh, I mean, it should be like that one, technically. You're pulling forward, but not yet. You've already got Chisato, though, right? Pretty sure I remember her dropping for you. Yeah, you gotta have the duo, right? Can't have one without the other. Okay, so now if we can overlap the wall. You got there the first day one in your first temple. That is crazy luck. I really wish you'd give that luck back to me when I'm pulling in those games now. Okay, so yeah, we can do it. Like, we just need to overlap a wall. I don't think. Okay, yeah, it is gonna do some Z fighting. You can kind of see there, look, the flickering. Then there's not much we can do about that, but it'll be largely hidden with like decoration in the room, so I'm not too bothered with that one. But we'll do the same little floor again, just kind of filling in underneath. Yeah, that looks good to me. Oh, you can actually snap to the outside of the stairs. Well, that would help. Yeah, that's much more helpful. Thank you, game. Right, so there's our other little walkway through to the kitchen. That's all good. That's there. That can then come across to... Oh, next hurdle. We got an odd length on this wall as well, so I guess we'll have to do another filler piece unless that would... No, that's going to be too far to hide it on the end. Yeah, I'm your luck, am I? Well, as long as I work out lucky for one of us at least, right? Let's bring you from there. So you line up there, so we're just going to need another odd filler piece there. That's not the end of the world, I suppose. As long as I can put it in place, there we go. No, I'm not setting the heights or anything yet. We'll kind of work that all backwards once we start building up. I just want to get the floor plan kind of mapped out at the minute. So that floor will now come back to there, because then the next bit there is actually stepped up on that line. Give yourself your own luck, but how can I when somebody keeps borrowing it all? Yeah? Right, so that's there. That's going to have a big opening in it again. Can we can do that, can't we? So the opening here would that be staggered? I think it would be staggered. No, we won't. But it is going to be extra width, though. So if it looks odd to anyone at all, the way this is built up, oh no, we haven't got the height, okay. Boop, boop. Now we got the height. Yeah, if anyone's thinks it's odd with this hallway down the side of the room here, it's gonna look more odd because this is all open back here. I think the original layout, of the old medieval manor house, basically the kitchen is like almost a sub basement, and it's like it would be where they had servants and staff doing food prep. And because up here would have originally... Now we're going to have it as a reception hall. But in the original house, it would have been the main kind of living and eating area. So they would have actually had this segregated hallway so that the staff could move around without disturbing the lord and lady of the manor. well, that especially, you know, if they're entertaining guests and things. Yeah, we're like I said, we're building a place that has got history and evolution to it. So this is now, yeah, and that's how we have these odd segments. But again, I think segments like this, and I think they end up giving a place character. You know, because you end up looking at them and being like, oh, so why is that there like that? Why is that a detail? And what's the story behind that? You know, it just makes you. It makes you kind of ask the questions, you know? Like, think about all these odd details and everything, and I love doing things like that. It's one of the reasons I often build, like, these old, like, medieval manor house type places, because you can do that with them. You know, doing a nice, shiny, clean concrete and glass cube house and everything, you know, yeah, it looks very pretty. But there's no history, there's no evolution to it, there's nothing to make you look around and think, oh, what's that about, you know? Yeah, just a bit of unwanted insight into the process for you all. And hello there, Tsuki! Hello, welcome in. So let's have a look at the next bit. This is gonna be like this is like the big banquet hall section on the back here now, which comes out to there, I think. You like the concept? Yeah, like I said, I find it's a great way to build character into something you're building game, because you see a lot, especially games like this, you know, you're obviously working within relatively limited in-game tools. Yeah, the banquet hall is quite narrow. Is that going to be too narrow? That's the question. Might have to take it out a bit to the width of there, maybe. Split the difference. Yeah, so there's a few little rules I like to try. Like, one thing that I could do is, like we did down here, if we were to split longer walls into, like, if you imagine, like, square panels with the timber frame dividers, and take each section of wall and give it a little twist in a different odd direction manually. Basically, no straight edges. The no straight edges rule. Great way to make a place have that old feel, you know, because any of you guys ever been inside one of these old, like, manor houses from the Dark Ages? You know, there's not a straight wall or beam in sight. Everything, you know, it's hundreds and hundreds of years old. Everything is decrepit and warped and twisted with time, but still holding strong, you know? Oh, I'm trying to think. Narrow might work with that. How does that look if we've got a table? I don't even know if I can do, like, a banquet table. Guess we've got a dining table. I've only got a floor one. Oh, okay, yeah, that should be... That's in, like, a row down the middle. That should be good space. It's almost like things were made to last back then. I know, crazy, right? Who could ever imagine building things to last? Utter madness. So yeah, it starts getting interesting here now, because this is going to start tying into the stairs going up to the upper levels. Oh, and that staircase in the corner. There's like a tower in the corner with a big open staircase that winds up about 3 floors. Oh, that's going to be interesting. Yeah, I think this is looking about right for this bit low, so we gauge that back around. Because we want a staircase that comes up this edge. And then there's a walkway across the back, like a balcony. And then it comes down this side and loops around. So then this is like a big open area. Like a big 2-floor open mezzanine. But that will then give us the lines we need to get the rest of that mezzanine. So, I guess we'll do the... We'll do the wooden stairs. If I just build them back here to get the right height, because that looks like that is going to be the floor height now, so... It'll be that big. Are you going to snap while I move you? And kind of. You're a bit awkward, but we can do it. Yeah, so not there. Maybe a bit further back. Maybe there. It's too wide, gonna be okay there. Maybe deeper. Trying to think, because we've got the details on the back. Maybe a wider mezzanine at the back here. Well, actually, that can be an overhang, can't it? But it is an overhang, damn it. Okay, that might not work, working it that way. I might need to come from this end. That's the outer edge. I know that goes wider. Or the floor. Oh, jeez. Oh, I don't know. I'm trying to think how to kind of map it all in. I guess that's kind of the closest we got for now, and that does work, because this goes out to an alcove. And then there's the side room over there as well. So that might work, actually. We can vibe. It's not like we're fixed and can't move anything once it's done right. So that will be across the back there, and that does suddenly feel really, really wide. Then 2 is only that width. Oh yeah, I guess, maybe. So that will come around to there. Then this would... Where would this come to, though? See, it's not square with that side. I think we might just have to eye it, to be honest. Maybe to there. In a picture, because that wall comes around and then kind of steps back. It's quite a big open corner with display cases and things in theory. Okay, let's go to there. Right, we need walls. Walls are helpful. We like walls. Can I go underneath, or are you going to be awkward? I see, it's like that. Fine. Gee, what if I do that? Can we then? Oh, yes, we did it. We got the wall on the bottom. It's a miracle. So that will be the raised bit, so we bring that... Actually, does the raised bit go to there? No, the raised bit falls short of the wall, actually. Oh, I didn't think of that. Okay, if we do that then. Of course, we're not going to be able to move you, it's just easier to rebuild. A Christmas miracle in February? What, because I got to build the wall to the bottom of the floor? Yeah. If we put that one there... Can you come out to it? Yes, okay. That works. That works. Can you come one more? Beautiful. Share this bit for no good reason apart from being odd and different. This piece is actually going to be raised up a little bit, but I want to build the walls first. Yes, and with the power of friendship, no less, as well. Definitely sounds like a Christmas miracle to me, honestly. Come on. I'm actually kind of curious how far these 1,200 available building blocks I've got are gonna get me through this. Or should I be set back? Is this an overhang? No, I don't think that bit is an overhang, actually. What we'll have... So if that comes across like that, we can get a door in there. And then this room falls short across there. Is that right? Yeah, and then this is like an overhang outside. Okay. At least it doesn't cost 6 million to build. Maybe it will by the time I have to build up enough materials. I would hope not as well. But yeah. Does that go there? No, I think maybe that is an overhang piece, you know. Bugger. Because that would be there. Yeah, I can't bring that in any further, so that's going to have to be out to there then. And then... Come on. You would come along there. You start from there. And probably to there. This is quite a narrow little... This is like a little bathroom. Oh, it'll only be 5,999,999. Yeah. I must have got the bulk buy discount, look. Right, so if that's that room, let's see. We'll do a floor. Can we go to the bottom, please? Thank you. So yeah, because this is quite a long, skinny... This is like a really long, skinny washroom. like a bathroom slash laundry area. And then next to it, we have a smaller, it's like a stepped back wall. Probably want to be about that wide. That will go to there. No, get off. Yeah, so this little box, there'll be a door here. And this is like a tiny little water closet. I might have to go a bit deeper for it. Do we even have bathrooms in this game? I'm not sure I've seen a bathroom yet. Or even a sink, for that matter. Oh, ow. Oh. Now if I just took a little wooden stool and... Yeah, no, actually that would be about the vibe, honestly. Bathroom is a great outdoors. No, it is most certainly not. We don't want any of that. Okay, so yeah, it's a shame I can't do any different types of doors yet, or if we do get an option. I hope if there's not an option already in game, I do hope we get it sooner rather than later. Oh, really? You'll build the door, but really? Do I have to butcher the walls or... Oh, no, it does. See, it does cut them in. It does cut them in, it just doesn't show it until you leave the editor. Oh, that's okay, that's a relief. I thought I was going to have to manually cut out all the doors then, that would be interesting. So let's bring you up as well, just so we can get your door in. Yeah, it's a shame having to have all of these, basically identical doors, because we just got two types, or, well, the exact same type, but in different colours. I mean, there is the big sliding door, I guess, but at the minute, at least, that is all I've got available. Now, can I find an address to you? Yes. Or... maybe? Will that work? Or will you not work? No, you won't work. Bugger. So we're gonna have to make you bigger. Just so the door can snap. So yeah, doors cut themselves into the wall, but only if they're snapped. Right, so let's get rid of that. To bring you out one. To bring you out another one. No, not you. You. Only bathing in rivers or outdoor hot springs. It's the game's fault. No. Yeah. Well, you know the game does actually have a hot spring in it. It's the whole reason you have bathing suits in the game, so you can change into them when you go to the hot spring. Yeah. Okay, so now we've got a basis to square off the tower. Like the staircase, the big winding staircase, but oh yeah, working this out now, this is gonna be fun. Let me start with a floor. I mean, in theory, a 4x4 box is something that works. Let me see if I can just get this figured out up to the next floor. Then I'll take us and have a look. Okay? We'll have the little reward, don't you worry, for persevering with putting up with all my building work. Does that work? Is that a vibe? Does this work? I can't think of how the back of the place looked. No, I'm not copying. Get off. I will say it's going to be a lot of work just going around and painting all of this after, but with making so many adjustments on the fly, I don't think it's worth painting things yet. No, it's all good. I'm happy too. Is this bigger? This might need to be bigger. But you know, I'm all about showing you guys the game, and so far that's part of the game that we haven't seen yet, right? And actually, I've got a staircase the right... If I don't want the full height. How many was that again? Was it 4 clicks? 1, 2, 3. Yep, 4 segments. Okay. We like 4. 4 is a nice even number. We can work with even numbers. 302. Then it would be the floor. Then we'd go another 2 then. I think that works. That is actually too big because this should be shorter. So that means I actually didn't need to make that lower floor any bigger. That was correct before. I really need to stop doubting myself sometimes, I think. None of you? Yes. Oh, you behaved. Oh, it behaved. Can you believe it? And we'll have another floor there. And that's going to be a landing. So, yeah, that's a nice extra width. Would that come further back there for the exit? Would there be an exit? I'm not sure, but I think that will come out even with it as part of the overhanging first floor. The classic, you know? A fox never doubts herself. No, you got it the wrong way round. Peppy. Fox always doubts herself. So then that next floor would go, like, up another 2. Oh, I feel like we're not... Yeah, this is very not square. The overall tower should be square with like a big open segment through the middle, so that should be back there. So do we do that with the shorter, the shallower stairs, maybe? Or do we make the tower smaller? But then if we did... No, so that's not going to fit then, is it? You bugger. Okay, so if we did like a cross-shaped piece like that in each corner, and then a piece of stair, and like a double stairway, you could go there. Come on, thank you. And then you can go there. That right? Should it be here? Trying to visualize. Is the tower for aesthetic? No, this is like the main staircase that goes to all the different floors. So like this tower, I call it a tower. It's not really a tower. It's just the corner of the house. Yeah, it's not not a literal tower. I know, sir, if that's not right, is it? 'Cause if it came across like that and then rose up again... That's not gonna be right, is it? Not you. You? So then that room pushes too far over. I guess we could make it just like not a square space. Bring that in. Put you there. And it's still not actually gonna match, is it? Still it might, yeah, that could work though, I guess. It's just one of those things that I need to kind of get right, you know? I think it's because we've done the two edges, like here we've done an L around them, but here we haven't. Could that be it? Need to think, Sir Bertha. Maybe we don't have them, all of it is an L configure? What do we, because if we make it even bigger that way, it's just going to make it, you know, the idea is that the opening is kind of quite square. So that fits the style then. Also, suddenly getting a lot of headroom here, but that's how it fits though. I mean, the trouble is, look how high these ceilings are now. Just because of getting them above the door. And I think that is all really way too high. I mean, it's literally almost double character height for each floor, and that's not realistic. But I mean, we can come there, and we'll literally be like, right, the whole door is literally the full height. So you can see this is where like some of these things don't quite line up, you know. and the scaling and everything doesn't align properly. Well, I mean, should the upper floor be at that level? You know, small, low ceilings is especially a vibe in old properties as well. Oh, we might have to rethink all of that. In fact, no, we can't. Or can we? No, because that is going to be a big open room anyway. So that can get away with it. Just become taller. I see. Yeah, honestly, that might be. How does that feel? Like, if I take that across all of that, I just want to. That does not feel like an especially low ceiling still, you know, even though it's technically scraping the top of the door. It's obviously not how it's meant to be, but like this under here, this should really be like just a little storage space, but it's almost a like standing height room. Almost. The thing is, I don't really want to start tweaking around the with the manual adjustment for the height because of snapping everything else to the floors at the moment. Let's just see, we take this back. What if we did these? No, not copy. Get off. If we did these as single lifts? If we do a single, then an L. Maybe. Let's try. Or if not a single, then a double shallow, possibly. Shallow stairs are very modern though, and don't really fit the vibe either. Yeah, so every game I've ever built this home in, this staircase has honestly been the absolute bane of the whole plan, trying to make it work. I think the Skyrim one was the hardest, and that was done inside the creation kit. Oh, crap, where did that go? No! That's not where I wanted to put you, get off! And put you there, and then another stair. There. Let's just get rid of that. Okay, that is actually fitting. Not the most aesthetic, but that does fit. And then what we want is another one there is bloody typical though. Like, it puts the right floor height for this first floor, but on the wrong side of the staircase now. Oh, god damn it, Well, bugger. should do like a half-level wind around to get to that floor. Probably not, but that does work. That does maintain the pattern and the loop. It's like that does fit in a way. At least it's not upside down too. Yeah. What was it? Is it Escher? They did all the paintings with the staircases. Do one of them. You could. Do you know what? I think with how you could manipulate stuff in game here, you could actually do and you could build an Escher painting probably. if that's who it is, and I forget the names, but yeah, that turns 90 degrees. That would work, I think. So we'll take it all back. And we need to try and line it up. Get off. We have this, this way. That comes from there. That be it? Well, one way to find out. Wonder if you could create the infinite staircase. No, maybe. No, you're not going there. Get off. No! Bugger it. This is going to get really fun on the upper floors now with stuff we place trying to snap to every surface below it as well. Oh boy, yeah, that's going to be fun. Yeah, see, this does kind of, this fits, because if I remember right, yeah, the landing here does come like below that level there a little bit and then rises up in the corner. So that actually, that works, I think. Just get you in there. Get you in there. Next one there. There we go. Yeah. And that will carry on up towards the next floor then. So there we go. So some slight rethinking for the lower floor, but honestly, that's fine. We can work with that. So that can actually box in around there now. So then this is a walkway that actually comes out. So there's a balcony that comes off the back here. Also, this is an overhang, so yes, we have like this is gonna be like a complete outdoor balcony, this bit here. After that wall. So as the upper floor, that is gonna be all the way out to there. Yep, that kind of vibes. I bring that wall out so this steps out around the water closet. In fact, that would square up with that, so... Or would it? Actually, no. No. The less neat edges, the better. Honestly, why am I building a new wall? I don't need a new wall, I've got one right there. So that will be like a little outer towery bit. Progress is definitely being made, yes. So I think we are going to keep the extreme ceiling height that the game defaults to. One thing I'm going to need to do is think about I'm going to have to fine-tune the positions of these to widen the staircases again. Especially because by the time we put some kind of handrail here, there's not going to be room to move. But double width is just way too much. Because if we have a wall on the outside here now, coming up the back there, that's going to come way up, like wherever. Yeah, by the time we put a handrail in here, we'll barely be able to fit. Which, I mean, honestly, it is a vibe. I don't even know if... Oh, yes, we can. Look. There's some little angled railings behind me here. So I assume there's some way we can... Oh, there we go, look. Hey, look at that. I mean, we've had a little very narrow wooden staircase so that it doesn't not work. However, not being able to do a short enough railing. Oh, there we go. Yeah, okay. Let's just try. Like so. Let's just see how badly claustrophobic it is. I mean, it's not going to be all blocked in by dark walls. There's going to be windows and open spaces and things. But just in terms of physical space, actually, maybe, you know, maybe. That could actually work as it is, to be fair. Yeah, this is actually not going to be a wall, so this at this level actually opens up. And there's like, we're going to have, we're going to make like a little feature, like a big bay window thing out here, hopefully. Somehow. No idea how yet. That's going to be an experiment in itself, I think. Probably lots more manual adjustment. But potentially, I should say for argument's sake, if I had one of those and put it on a very odd angle, could I then snap a wall and window to it? Do we have tall single windows? Well, kind of. Yeah, that they do, so... It'll take some figuring out, but, yeah, maybe. Lay maiden. Okay, so that'll be out there. So like a lot of this out here, this is all going to be part of the buried ground at the back in theory, although that is now up to 2 stories high. Thanks to the wonderful extreme height of things. So we have our first floor, and then ideally a second floor. It's already getting absolutely monstrous in size then, but hey. Is what it is, right? I bet it might be even more than that in places. It's looks like because of the unusual, like, mixed up design of the place, what we will actually have is, like, some floors will be, like, bigger than... Like, some parts of the house will go higher than others. You know, and there's kind of a bit broken up and everything. It's a bit of a vibe, honestly. Right, so then I think we have a walkway across from here. Maybe across that bit, or staggered. I think staggered. Maybe even to there. Although, no. No, because I didn't think about that frontage there. Would that matter? Actually, might not. Are there pillars, Bonnie? Yes, there are pillars, look. We got lots of different pillars. You can do a skinny one, which apparently I can't place at the current angle. It only likes to put them on the floor, it would seem. Oh no, there we go. It's a little bit twitchy. I think oh look, it only likes to snap them to the corners. But yes, there are pillars. There are baby pillars. And medium pillars. And chunky pillars. And there's different profiles. There's square ones. There's these wooden ones as well that are used as door edgings here, look. So I'm going to be using those on a lot on this build. And there's little cross beams. There's angled wide pieces. There's sloping flat pieces, look. Like roof slabs, but not actual roof material. So yeah, there's there's a lot of scope. Looking beautiful so far. It looks like an Escher painting that hasn't even been finished so far, I think. But yeah, I appreciate the love. It's definitely taking shape. But yeah, as for being beautiful at the moment, well, I mean, my front staircase is kind of pretty. Yeah, that's kind of pretty there. Just ignore all of this over here, you know? Yeah, just wait till we start painting the surfaces and adding detailing pieces like beams and support columns and things and colour. You know, then it really starts coming to life, you know? So I need to think about this. Oh, I knew that was going to be a pain. Or is it? Yeah, that's got to come across to there, I think. Or does it? Does it have to come? Yeah, no, maybe. I think it does make more sense with a bit above. We just need to tie it in. But I think we can do that. If I can grab the right piece. Come here. Put you there. Perfect. Compared to the start, it's a bit like, yeah, you know, it's taking form at least, right? Let's just tidy up that little entrance. You can square that across there, very nice. Then we just need a bit of wall to cover that in there. Okay, yeah, that should all tighten up quite nicely now. So yeah, we do actually create some kind of dead space in here with this design. And it's somewhat butchered, what can I say? So because the basement downstairs basically needs to just fit within this footprint above, but it doesn't have to be an exact match. It can be smaller. In fact, it almost certainly will be a lot smaller, and that basement's gonna be like our crafting area. Yeah, let's see now. So, so that wall comes up here, but then see this is, damn it, this needs to be wider than where that is. The staircase staggers out and then down. Oh, I don't want to move all of this. Yeah. Oh look, the entrance is back to the width I first predicted it to be. Oh, baby's gonna move all of these. Ah. That's a pain. This, guys, is why you finalize details first. Wait, have I got a wall built through that? I have. It's almost like a temporary wall just to place stuff to, isn't it? I'll take that axe. Once these are in, I don't actually need that wall there. Which means we can save on a placement then. So why is that gone? Oh, I've missed one. There you are. Gotcha. Do you think in the future of this game there will be the ability to share your houses with others so that people can download it to their I do actually think we will get something like that in the future. I haven't done a deep dive into the patch notes or anything, the roadmap. I know there's a roadmap, and I'm pretty sure it said something about like, because multiplayer should be a thing eventually, and they've talked about opening up to modding with the Steam Workshop as well. Let's just put you out of the way for a minute. So you know, with things like that, I would surmise that will, even if it's not like a direct actual sharing of builds, I suspect people will find a way using that, if nothing else, you know. Have a look at the roadmap and take a look. Yeah. I don't know if I can grab it here actually, because we have not looked at it on stream yet, but I know it exists. I'm sure I've seen a glimpse of it, and if I can find it again quickly. Island roadmap. Early access update roadmap. Roman map? No, road map. There you go. So, March expands the selection of items for purchase with the in-game currency. Ethereal styles add more themed outfit sets. Already planned clothing sets that are going to be added to the store look. Zarene's store gets the firework items, which are already from the spring event, and Lex Woodworks gets a Red Note collaboration. Not sure what that is. April, expand NPC voice content and improve existing voice performance, and add and further develop the NPC dating system. So that's already there, which people have asked for. Good. May introduce mod support and provide basic creator tools. That's potentially where we will see home sharing, I think. Enable sharing through the workshop, allowing players to enrich the warm and creative content ecosystem of the game. There you go. So May, I would say, you know, the potential to share home plots, because you can already save your build as a personal layout. You can save anything as a layout, by the way, guys. You can create a combination of furniture, save that as a miniature layout, and reproduce that layout to clone. So, you know, if you want to glitch 20 pieces of furniture together, make a layout from it, copy and paste it as a mini template. A layout does not have to be an entire finished home. Like I did it before, I made a vertical stack of storage chests and used a layout to quickly duplicate it. So yeah, layouts you can already save. So I think it's going to be a very straightforward mechanic tied in with the opening up of mod support in the workshop in May. My prediction only, this is not coming from the devs, this is coming from a silly fox on the internet. But my prediction is that will, if not initially, that would ultimately come with a means for players to share those layout files directly for you to download and import them. Honestly, I'd rather not see direct integration with the Steam Workshop. I don't like the Steam Workshop. I would rather just have the game capable and allow people to share and access things how and where they want. You know, it's like it'd be great to go on the Starsand Discord and just browse layouts people have shared without having to go through Steam Workshop and things. And because how would that work on cross-platform and stuff, you know? So yeah, we'll see. And then in June, multiplayer gameplay coming in June during early access still, so not long to go for that one, see? So yeah, I think they've got a solid development plan for the early access period, honestly. And honestly, just the fact that they've shared the roadmap as well, because I've seen so many developers who refuse to even do that much. And it's just like, you know, just be reasonable people, you know? It's not a hardship at the end of the day to tell players what they can expect from you, you know? It's not it's not a big ask, you know? So I'm thinking now I'm going to take this out a bit further beyond the door. I'm not liking that ending detail. All developers should make the Roman maps, yes. I'm not escaping that one now, am I? Always catching my little slips of the tongue, aren't you? But yes, a good roadmap. A good developer will show a good roadmap at the end of the day, I think. And to have it through early access as well, you know. And, you know, keep in mind, you know, we're not talking about a Western developer, so, you know, they're going to the trouble. Oh, crap, that deleted the wrong thing. Yeah, you know, we're not talking a Western developer, so they are going to the trouble of, like, just translating all of this and porting it over to English for those of us that do not speak the native tongue as well, you know, and again, you know, it's just, I feel like that they put in a lot more effort than they're given credit for, you know. I just want to check, is that, no, that's not duplicated. Why, when I clicked on something else, did it look like there was something there? I do not know, but anyway, let's bring you somewhere else. Ring you out. bugger. Fine tuning then. So I want to get rid of this little pokey out bit here. Bloop. Just like that. That should work. Bring you back to there. No. Back to there so that that ties in almost. Yeah, one thing with building here, there is no undo button, so careful not to make misclicks. I've made that mistake already and regretted it. So that... Ideally, that, with its grab handle all the way back there, that should fall about back there. Are you pokey? You are not pokey. Good. Oh, crap. Wrong button. Ah! Right, so then we'll just drag that floor under the stairs a little bit. Just to tidy it all up. And then we need the wall at the back there, and we need to replaint, and I need to move these corners. Ah! I would have to move this staircase again. Okay, hopefully that works now. Let's put you back. See, surprisingly easy to accidentally pick up the wrong piece, I've noticed as well. Right, so that puts us there with that one. That puts that room out to there. Now we get a stagger. Good. So that will come out to there. Have a look and so that comes across here, then there's the gap. So that come from there? That come right into there? Guess that could kind of make sense. I know I'm talking to myself because you guys have no idea what I'm babbling on about with no reference, but trust me, it makes sense in my head. And no, that doesn't fit, so that's gonna have to probably be there before the doorway. And I do have to do these as manual because these are big openings again, like we have over here. Do the same on this side. Why might even do these as 3 wide, since 2 is the standard door width. Doesn't leave as much as I would like in that filler gap, but I feel like that gap in there between the entrances should be more, but oh, come on, don't be a pig. Thank you. So that would go to there. So that would be in there now. I think that might actually have to go further back. It'd be less of an alcove in the corner, but is what it is. And that way. And that way. Bring you that way. At least we get a bit more for that then. So that's all good. So then we just have the little stagger there. And that'll be the outer wall. Again, we end up very, very narrow, so maybe this one will be a double width. So that does make sense then, I guess, because it's the same width as the walkway that will be around it, so yeah. I think we can work with that, don't you? And then that's a little overhang bit there. Marvellous. Right, so then we just got like a little side room here, and that's basically the ground floor done. Not sure how big to make it yet. Like, how big across, I mean, but, well. Thinking maybe something like that. Because we need a bit of room to do like a bay window at the top of this one. And a little chill landing area. So I mean, it feels about right, honestly. Just go and have a look. Because this can be quite the service. See, suddenly this is actually not feeling that big inside. Once you actually get all the walls in place, there's really not a lot to it, you know? So, let's have a little look-see, and let's get this corner tidings. We have another staircase over here. Let's bring you across. Now, this floor is going to have overhangs. I just want to get it kind of lined up how we need it at the moment. This is going to be a wide staircase and a closed staircase, not an open wooden one. So let's do 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 4. Close enough. Put you there. Bring you wide. Gee, that might actually be too wide for the room now. No! Damn it. Oops. Sorry, character. That just dropped her through the floor. Well, that could be right. A super wide staircase. Yes. Yes, that does feel familiar, has to be said. To me, at least, because I know the house I'm building. I know you guys don't. I showed you a couple of quick pictures earlier, but yeah. So there's our first little nook. Look, the little cubby hole under the stairs in here. Fun fact. In the Skyrim version of this home, this little cubby hole is a secret room that is where you find one of the crescent moon thingies that you that you can, crap. Okay, whatever. It needs a door for now. Yeah, one of the crescent moons that you collect around the home to unlock the advanced crafting. One of them's hidden in that room under the stairs, right there. Ooh, but that will bring that floor across, though. So then we can just do that. And that. And that's going to be a little room in there, which kind of overhangs that a bit. Does he overhang that a bit? Yeah, I think it can. Yeah, that works. Okay, and with that, we've got the ground floor kind of laid out. So, there we go. So I do think at nearly 7 hours in, there's probably a good point for us to pause our game there. I needed that. So yes, I do hope we've had fun. Now let's get back in here. There we go. I do hope you've all enjoyed a More Chew On. Thank you all for joining me and making me smile today. So yay for that. And we will leave it there for today, and we'll see if we can go make some friendos smile, shall we? So enjoy the rest of your day, everyone, and I will see you again soon. Yes, good night now, guys. Good night. Good night. Yeah.